Welcome back everybody to the Bloodscale Dynasty. This is episode number 10 of our current role-playing series in King of the Castle. It's been some in real life time since we played this, but I'm super excited to go back to this and to play as King Agrippa II. As I was just mentioning, this is our role-playing dynasty, so I invite you all to do a little bit of role-playing, and it starts from a different premise than it usually is included in a King of the Castle game. So, more detail you can find on Discord and on our World Anvil page that is currently in chat. And to give you a little bit of an introduction to the recent history, I have, as always, at the start of a new episode, a short summary of what happened in the previous episode. This has been written, as always, by our lovely That Which Lurks. So allow me to read these few lines to you to get all of us back into what happened previously in the last episode in the Bloodscale Dynasty. In the reign of Monarch Agrippa the Octopus, who reigned from 1081 to 1084. No, that's actually wrong. The guy ruled a lot longer. Ruled 18 years, I think. So it should be 1081 to 1099, right? So Agrippa was once a low-born pirate, ready to do whatever it took to escape poverty. Joining House Lowen's gave them a chance to win big and hit back at a nobility stingy with the poor. After turning on Monarch Vania, they could not bear their rebel comrade Vargas snatching the crown. Allying with the Orthodox Church, they took it back through a second rebellion. So Agrippa participated in two rebellions, one after the other, deposed two rulers. First, the original ruler, then their companion in their first rebellion, and took the throne. Their blatant duplicity and populism cast doubt over their assurance that they would now ensure peace. But by threatening playwrights into prison them, they restored some authority. To evade marrying into a house, Agrippa seduced Finfolk Prince Glorb. Church and council protested, but tokens of goodwill placated the archbishop, and the Finfolk's help with southern fishing, trade and military earned the nobles grudging respect. During the Second Civil War, the eastern farmlands had been pillaged by coastal and churchly troops. Cultists exploited this rancor. Despite charity from the relevant parties, the counts tried to have Agrippa possessed by Mormuriac, the Duke of Greed. After beating Sal in a war caused by Glorb's jealous ex-fiancée, Agrippa gladly took tribute, being no stranger to high taxes. Yet, the monarch paid to have a fellow upstart uncursed. With that, they fell short of a demon's standards. So yeah, Agrippa looked to be very greedy at first, but that helped the commoners in some way, right? So that foiled the Count's scheme. The East's misfortunes piled on. Famine, coastal exploitation, crystal pox, a harsh winter that, last time was devastating for the East. The Crown helped through importations to a point. Agrippa would not risk bankruptcy, even to save peasants. But there was a limit to Agrippa's goodwill to help. Counts dreamed of rebellion and grandees of regicide, but both feared the royal bombard and the head-chopping Nasukin. The kingdom was blessedly peaceful. Agrippa beloved by commoners, yet they did no rest easy, until they held the council through blackmail. Agrippa the Octopus would be known for cleverly balancing demands from multiple factions as they oversaw the realm's rebuilding. That it was all opportunistic self-serving would often go unsaid. Please, a big round of applause for our awesome That Which Lurks for providing these essential summaries. I have no idea how I would manage to get back into the, into the groove of the dynasty without having this. Like, this already brings me back to what happened last time. It says so much. Like, the fact that Agrippa seemed to be very altruistic in a way, but it was always for their own benefit. Although it did not transpire. Thank you so much, Lurks. And one last thing that I want to read you, a little shorter, is something that Battle of Kane wrote on the Discord server, that is about the death of Agrippa I, because I think that this also helps us get back into the mood of how the last episode ended. Agrippa Sea-Favored is dead. Long live Agrippa II. It had been 18 years of Agrippa's reign, 18 years of a monarchy closely associated with the sea. We had pretty much all major water-related events last time. 18 years of a struggling East. 18 years of spies and assassins making Agrippa's enemies either disappear or cower. 18 years of stability in the wake of constantly overthrown monarchs and civil wars since Queen Zoya the Absolutist had retired. And now, it was over. After a long reign that began in an outpouring of blood, Agrippa achieved the blessing of a peaceful death. They died while taking their daily holy bath in the most luxurious bathtub Celestat had ever seen. The servants had arrived and found Agrippa dead with a serene expression on their face. The only face of serenity now left in the palace as everyone scrambled to prepare for Agrippa II's coronation. Nobles were gathering in the Glor's mural room with its massive mural depicting finfolk and landfolk trading, celebrating together, and even scenes of marriage including that of Agrippa and Glorb, the one who had ordered the mural constructed. And sitting beneath it in view of all the whispering nobles was Agrippa II himself, the first palace-raised royal heir to succeed their parent directly since Mirabella the Mad Queen had succeeded Harald III. And the first half-finfolk monarch in the kingdom's history. The whispering was questions and speculation on how Agrippa II would act, and if their many bastard half-siblings might challenge them for the crown. Nervously asked questions that would soon be answered, and the bells began to ring out across the capital to let all know the news. Agrippa I was dead. Long live Agrippa II. Thank you so much, Kane, for providing that too. With that, we can now immerse ourselves into the game. And I'm happy to say, I'm actually happy to say, that we've lost like 10 people to the summaries. And the reason why I'm happy is that the people who stayed are the people who really want lore. And that's the people I want around me. I want the lore fiends around me. That's all I want. I only want you, lore fiends. All of you. Yes, yes. Only the true lovers of lore are here. So, now, let us begin as always with the coronation of the week have been purged. Yeah, we live and die by the lore. Please welcome Chancellor Lauren. And this is your reward. This is the reward for your patience. All of you who waited. Custom everything. Custom everything for you. Chancellor Lauren. Yeah, we have custom everything. Oh, that's cool, Kitty. Okay. Yeah, for you. Chancellor Lauren, Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your parent, but now it's your time to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Well, okay. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Of course. My dear nobles, get ready for the first vote of the night and the first vote in Bloodscale in like a month. What do we want to do here? I would say... Oh, Morgrim, sorry, I probably have I didn't write it correctly. What I meant by plus 1500 was plus 1500 on top of what was left at the end of the game, so not on top of the 1500 that it resets to. So, for instance, it ended at 1200. It should be at 2700 for this game. My bad for not explicitly saying it, but just let it be known for the future. So, I would say we like traditions around here. Do we? I think Agrippa wants a coronation. Should I change into my sea robes? Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I think Agrippa wants a coronation. I think Agrippa wants a crown. Oh, we can just make a screenshot of the last screen. Thank you, Morgreen. My dear nobles of the council, can I swim? I'm half fish. Would you allow me to swim? I would love to swim a little bit. And so it begins. Indeed. May I swim? Are you a freshwater fish? I'm a mixed bag fish or whatever. Yeah, that would only apply for the treasuries though, yeah. Water it is! I like water! Let's go! What's the river rate, Amy? It is decided. The king will be thrown in the river. Jesus, that lowered authority. Jesus Christ. I hadn't thought of that. Like, see, this is what roleplay does to me. And so it begins. No worries, Amy. Then I will pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a sheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? About how you are a fish. Not a fish, Your Majesty, amphibious. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Alright. Council introduction. Let's see who you're sending. Let's see who you are sending. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Well, let's meet the counts first. Hesperus. Thank you so much, Hesperus, for blessing me with your cuteness. That is very appreciated. I'm so glad that the counts sent you. In order to finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. I have no idea what that means, Lurks. I was dismayed to hear of your parents' passing. Thank you, you are so nice, Hesperus. I'm doing my public duties, indeed. Let's introduce ourselves to the grandees of the south. Is he gonna steal? No, it's Rhianna. May the night god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. I'll try my best. Rhianna, thank you. 60% if Agrippa was not thrown into the river? I don't remember. That's a high percentage. And patricians of the coast. Mito? Look at that. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, the introductions are done. Alright. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your parent fought so hard for? Yep. Yeah, Maurice moment, exactly. Better odds than my own house. Yeah, you know, I was kind of looking for that. Bunkle. Uralin organisms are able to adapt to a wide range of salinities? Oh. Then yeah, I would say so. Alright, path to victory. Let me tell you a little bit more about Agrippa II here. Who the hell is this guy? And keep in mind that by canon, Agrippa II has gills. Alright? This guy has gills. Oh, also, yeah. Welcoming Spymaster Adelaide, as we established last time. Spymaster Adelaide, and absolutely not Adelaide. Oh, no, 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 this is not wrong. Also, hi, Vaspir, I'm so happy to see you. It's not wrong, it's the right way to do it. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, or some big fins to fill. And with your parent out of the picture, the nobles will take advantage of any perceived weakness to supplant you. This sounds new, this sounds custom. Isn't that so? Adelaide, yeah. Point Scott, I dare you to pronounce Adelaide like that again? I just did. Alright, let's go. That's custom, that's awesome. All custom text is Morgan, by the way. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? So, what do we know of Agrippa II? I think that what we know is that... So, Agrippa II is, as was said in the previous summaries, is the first monarch in a while to be born in the capital. And I think it's the first monarch in a while that we get to feel like a crownlander, right? Like the other monarchs so far have always felt like they came from a specific region and they identified very much with that region's identity. But Agrippa feels strongly as a crownlander. And I think that he's probably well known to be a pretty just person, you know, with a very good, with a strong sense of merit and justice, and believing strongly in equality, right? Known as a crownlander fish, probably a fishlander. But yeah, I would say that justice, merit, equality, all very important values for Agrippa II. At the same time, though, like, and those can be construed to be as positive qualities, right? But at the same time, I am pretty sure that he is scorned and doubted, right? Like, people don't think that he can be a good king. And why is that? Because he was born of a Finnfolk and of a former pirate. So he is as light blood as it goes. Like, and please, somebody explain light blood and heavy blood in chat. But it's the origins, right, of a person that determine the heaviness of their blood. So I think that people see him as someone who has a very lowly origin, a very humble origin, a former pirate, like the lowliest scum of the kingdom. And at the same time, on the other end, nobility, but Finnfolk nobility. So I think that people don't really believe in him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Deep noble families, heavy blood, and more common or newer families, light blood, right? It comes from a statement that that Harald III made before dying, that if you put the blood of a noble and the blood of a commoner on a scale, the blood of the noble would weigh more, and as such be more valuable. That didn't go well for him. So yeah, people picked that up. But I think that Agrippa II distances himself from that kind of view, and has an idea of a more egalitarian society for sure. Still believes in nobility, right? He's not a Republican, not at all. But is a little less focused on that kind of heavy blood, light blood, at least on the surface. We'll see how that articulates itself. Welcome to MrKaji, the only channel that cares about Harald III. Hell yeah! I take pride into my Harald III lore. Turns out heavy blood runs just the same after the stone throw. Yep. And I think that that's what we know publicly about Agrippa II so far. Yeah, Yeah, I think these are the 3 things we know. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I think that Agrippa II is probably gonna do some sort of speech. You know? Wait, is there Thrifty? Where's Thrifty? I haven't seen Thrifty. Oh, hey Thrifty, how you doing? Hadn't seen you. Thank you for joining. How you doing? Yeah, I missed you. Yeah, if you don't know Thrifty, absolutely go follow that guy. He runs another RP Dynasty on Sundays, if I remember correctly. So, another King of the Castle buddy. Definitely follow him. He's a fun guy. So, yeah, every Sunday. Awesome. So drop a follow. Drop a follow. So, I think that Agrippa II says something like, I want to be everyone's king when he takes the crown. I think he wants to be known as the father of the nation here. And I think he wants to be everyone's king. Hey Ephra, how you doing? Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I think that he's probably concerned for the welfare of the commoners. Yeah, looking at the Eastern farming, that's gonna be a tough call, right? But Agrippa says, yes, we're gonna try to make that better. Yeah. Agrippa wants to be... I don't have a speech ready, right? And I'm not gonna give a speech, but I think that the gist, the main thing of Agrippa's speech is, I don't want to be ruling just for the nobles. I don't want to be ruling just for the church. I don't want to be ruling just for the military. I want to be ruling for everybody. I want to represent every party of the kingdom. The East, the Coast, the South, the Finfolk who have come to embrace our ways. I want to represent everybody. I want to be everyone's king. And, you know, I'm pretty sure that there's going to be enthusiastic people as much as there are going to be worried or skeptical people. So yeah, the horror, yeah, see? I'm interested to see how these will turn out to be. I wonder if growing up under a pragmatic parent and the Finfolk has given Agrippa II a closer look at everyone in the kingdom. Definitely. Like, given how much Agrippa I meddled with everybody, you know, with people from all kinds with very different kinds of people, right? Definitely, that exposed Agrippa II to a bunch of different ways of life. Pimmin Barbara, welcome in and thank you for joining. You are... I don't see you. Let me find you. You are a Grandie! Tears clap. Alright. So I think this is what Agrippa II says and sets out to do. We will see how that will go and how the regions plan to overthrow him. Kaja. Miss Kaja of the Jerry Green Dynasty, powerful Eastern orator, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. I'm sure Kaja is bold down here. My fellow counts, under the rule of Queen Zoya, we were on the cusp of restoring the days of Eastern glory. But we cannot return to those heights while the false King Agrippa II wears the crown. This is so good. Thank you so much for giving us the idea, Amy. Yeah, the hat is there for a reason, right? In case you didn't know, yeah, this is custom text. Indeed. Custom text is really good. This is really, really good. Counts of the East, what do you want to do to overthrow King Agrippa II? Do you want to use sorcery and ask for the help of a wizard trying to raise authority? Do you want to intimidate the king and raise stability? Or do you want to offer him ascension and lower your own faith? What do you want to do here? If one of my sons show up, he better be a kind and caring man. Oh, we'll see. Sorry. Be a wizard, I dare thee. This line about the false king strikes especially hard for Agrippa. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of hiccup. Give me a second. Counts, if you haven't voted, this is your opportunity to vote. Alright. Intimidation it is. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. It's 4 to 3 if you are counting and you have not voted. Vote now, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Intimidation it is. The counts plan to hold the king hostage in his own place, a palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Alright. Balthazar of the Vimvimbrabra lineage, infamous southern spice trader, stands bathed in sunshine, preaching calmly. Oh, this is cool. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Grandees of the South, what do you want to do to overthrow King Agrippa II? Do you want to try to look for a doppelganger trying to lower your own defiance? Do you want to accrue fervor trying to raise your own farming? Or do you want to excommunicate the Fish King trying to lower your own trying to lower stability? Give me a second here because I'm hearing weird noises from the kitchen. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Clara needed help with something. Good thing I heard it. Alright. Fervor it is! Let's go! Oh wait, something happened. Oh, Bra, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. You just joined. Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bra. Thank you. Alright, Fervor, let's go! Welcome into the lore fins, Bimberbra. The Grandi Clement Balthazar has been chosen by the Ninth God to be the next king. He has promised the first miracle, food for all. I mean, that's easy in the south. To advance their scheme, the Grandis must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Easy way to win. Oh, look at that! We have Nari of the Bonkul family. Eccentric coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Huh. Uh-huh. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Agrippa II. Something must be done. Another, yeah, another political figure from the pirates, exactly. Patricians, what do you want to do to remove the Fish King from the throne? Do you want to use subterfuge, trying to lower stability? Thank you, sparse corruption. Do you want to start an uprising, trying to raise the treasury? Or do you want to spread corruption and lower authority, just like sparse corruption the second did, with record-breaking reaction times? I aim to please, and you never disappoint. Uprising would be pretty thematic. I mean, would it though? It would depend on what Agrippa II does, right? Alright, looks like it's gonna be uprising, but it's still pretty close. Oh, no, it's tied now. Between subterfuge and uprising. I see a few patricians have not voted, so I'm gonna be counting down from 5 here. So you can vote. If you have not voted, vote now, please. Patricians counting down from 5, 4, any vote can break the tie now. 3, 2, 1, and 0. It's a 50-50. Was a tie. So what wins? Subterfuge does. The patricians plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. So we have a false pretender, Kaja, an uneasy vassal, Balthazar, and an acknowledged half-sibling. That's so good! That is so good! That's so good! Yeah, half on the pirate side. Oh, Agrippa cheated a bunch. This is so good. Alright. Let's see what laws I cannot pick. Wait, I can pick Iron Choice. I can pick Iron Choice again. Isn't that correct? We repealed Strong Council, right? Oh my god. I love this. Huh. Huh. Well, I think that Agrippa actually wants Iron Choice. I think that Agrippa II has strong ideas on a few things. Let's do this. Yeah, no more authority ambition, but Iron Choice is back, exactly. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fantastic. I'm sure your authority is fine. Uh-huh. A risky wager, an untimely death. Who died now? Who the hell died now? Well, well, let's start with that one. Let's start with that one, shall we? Skeletal Recondition. Murder! My father, Count Skeletal Recondition II, has been murdered, and I know who did it. Well, Skeletal, I'm so sorry. Who killed you? Again. Oh, come on. First the portal, now the murder. Yeah, there's a high death ratio in the Skeletal Recondition family. It was Grandi Komori Kitsune by the blood of the dead. Don't let him deny it. Oh my god. If I was killed by Komori Kitsune, that would be really tragic. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Komori. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Count Skeletal Recondition II. But it was no murder. Skeletal Recondition II agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Blood and stars. It was no duel, it was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. Huh. Well, yeah, that was good timing, Gefra. So what do we do here? Hold the trial for Grandi Komori Kitsune. Let me see what my traits tell me here. Do we have any information on what on light blood, heavy blood of these families? Because it's been some time, so I might ask you for some help. Skeletal, is your family heavy blood? I would assume so, right? And Komori, does anybody know? So yeah, Skeletal is a heavy blood. I'm assuming Komori is a heavy blood too, I think. I think so. Meteor heavy herself, right? I think so. I think so. I think Agrippa is going to say... I think Agrippa is going to say investigation. Komori is heavy, thank you. Then yeah, even the more reason to investigate. I think Agrippa is like, yeah, okay. We should know more before we do something about this. Since these are both important nobles. Oh, this is close. Oh my god, look at that. This is pretty divided, I'm not gonna lie. 11 to 7 to 5 is pretty split. 11 to 7 to 7. Wow, what? Okay. I gotta count down from 5 here in case one of the two catches up. 8 to 12. Still pretty close. Counting down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. The spymaster should investigate. Komori Kitsune killed my father and I admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? I'll make this as swift as possible, your majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Okay. I like how Agrippa II defies the system by heritage, but supports it by policy. So far. Like, don't judge a book by its cover, right? Like, it's... Give it time. I think Agrippa has a nuanced view on the social situation of the kingdom. A risky wager, what is this? Hentai Dad, welcome back. Somebody gifted you a sub. And that somebody's Marid. Hold on to your masks, hats and other accessories, everyone. Count Thrifty Tokens is about to lose a huge amount of money. Sparse? Are you ready to risk your money? Again? We've bet our life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. Jesus Christ, Thrifty has 3,000 gold and Sparse has 9,000 gold. This is not an equal bet. This is not an equal bet at all. Oh my god, Sparse. So sure, in fact, that I petitioned the council to officially sponsor my voyage. Hey, good night, Astral, thank you. Yeah, that's high stakes. Oh my god. Mathenua, or however I pronounce your name? Let me know if I pronounce it even remotely correctly. Welcome and thank you for joining. You are Count. Count of the East. Damn. You're very welcome, Anthony. Sponsor me, I like me. Sponsor me, I've won before. You know, that's a good... Yeah. What kind of boat will you have? My best trireme. It's tiny, but that's the point. It'll nip around all those deadly reefs. She's talking rubbish, your highness. My nimble Strug will easily beat Sparse Corruption II's old boat. Where my name's not thrifty tokens. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. Oh my god. Do we want to sponsor both? No, that's a lot of money. You know, merit. I think that Agrippa would like to support Sparse Corruption, for sure. Definitely would not decline. That's for sure. I think he wouldn't step back. I think he would support Sparse Corruption II or both, if the council forced him. But definitely Sparse, because Sparse won previously, right? Exactly. Like, the Corruption family doesn't get rich without knowing how to make money. Your investment would be safe. Yeah. Everyone vote thrifty. I mean, you can. That's the beauty of this game, right? Like, if the council has a very different opinion than the monarch, they're free to do it. And that actually makes for a good story. I think that it's really interesting to spin a narrative around the difference between what I ask the council and what the council goes for, right? Oh, look at that. Look at the counts. Every single count voting for either sponsoring Thrifty or both nobles. And most patricians voting to support Sparse Corruption. I see a few patricians, so if you have not voted, if you're a patrician and you have not voted, jump in and vote right now. The vote is 5 to 8 to 10, 5 to 8 to 11. It's pretty decided, but I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Sponsor both noble cities. Neither noble knows what to say. Obviously, they were hoping for special treatment. But you keep your reputation as a monarch who won't take sides. Excitement builds as merchants and tourists flock to the starting town. Soon both boats embark on their journey. They look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your Serene Highness, I understand you elected to sponsor both competitors, but surely you have a sense of that one will outdo the other. Would you fancy a small wager? What sort of wager are we talking about? Mere trifle for you, I'm sure, your August Majesty. Your wisdom is known by all, so naturally you'd have great fortune. Why the hell not? Bet on Lady Sparse Patrician to win. Sparse Corruption. A fascinating choice to sponsor both, but to bet on one. Perhaps that shows your true opinion, huh? How much would you like to bet your August Majesty? I wish there was 300. I'm gonna bet the 100. Like, I wanted to bet the 300 extra that I got, you know? So you know you gotta make me win? You know, I'm not gonna influence the game. I'm gonna bet 100. Marvelous, you won't regret this. You return to the capital to await news for the raise. Of the raise. Alright. And finally we beacon Honor Guard here. Again, Sparse Corruption. Sparse Corruption is meddling with everything here. Your Serene Highness, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? If you let us host it in the coast, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively, and of course I'm confident that the coastal gladiators will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have done with it? You know what? I'm fine with the battle royale. Main character energy, yeah, pretty much. I think this is about merit, and I like merit. Let's do it. A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin, held of course in the coastal arena. You travel down to spectate, along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Welcome one and all, today's competitors are Eastern Knights of the Order of the Round Rose, champion gladiators from the coastal arena, and the grandest battle lance from the Sisterhood of Steel. Will you support your Serene Highness? I'll support the gladiators. A wise choice. Now let's watch a little blood get spilled, shall we? 40%? Huh. The bell rings. The battle lance leaps forward, her sword flashing. The gladiator reflects with his shield, granting with the effort. The gladiator backs away, straight into the range of the knight's sword. She swings, a flash of gleaming steel, but he somehow dodges, leaving a thin red scar across his torso. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark. Blood sprays, and finally someone stands victorious. Oh, right. Talking about a glitch. Oh, fuck. The game is crashing. I had forgotten about the glitch. I had forgotten about the glitch. God damn it. So... I gotta restart this, right? Every time, yeah. Yeah, I think I have to close this. Never mind. So ads were about to run. So yeah, ads are running. While ads are running, we're restarting the game. There we go. So let's do this and close the game and then restart it. Plot armor. So wait, that means I cannot choose the battle royale, right? Is that so? Is that how it works? Because I don't remember. The game doesn't like... Yeah. Alright. Opening up the game again. Loading up the game. Alright. Feel free to join. So... Wait, what's that? I also played the game the other day and had the same event but didn't have any bug. That's so weird. Hey, Adonia! Long time no see! How you doing? Congrats on the thesis and all your other hard work. Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Adonia. Not sure if you can hear me because of the ads, but thank you so much. Thank you. Happy to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright. I'm gonna give you a moment to... I'm gonna give you 1 minute. Oh no, the ads are not done for me. They're still running. So they're gonna be done in 50 seconds. So I'm gonna wait 50 seconds and then we're gonna continue. Because people who are seeing the ads might see that we open up the game and continue. You know, in the little window. I don't want them to panic. The ads will probably get away. Yeah, they're still in the run. Yeah, it's like 25 seconds. I can, and thanks. Awesome! It's been a rough few months out here, but I'm thankful to get a calmer day where I can tune in and hang out for a bit. I'm glad to see you back. Sorry to hear that it's been rough. I feel you. I've had some rough times too in the past year or so. So, glad to have you back. Hope you can relax a little bit and unwind. Was the last time also grind is nutrition just like the... I think so. Lemon Square, welcome back. Oh, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. We can continue here. We can continue. Apologies for the interruption. There was a little bug that made the game crash. So let's resume here. So, oh, we got a different event here. What? I thought this was pre-rolled. So it's rolled the moment you click? Okay. Good news, Your Majesty, I have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light. Blades and missiles crumble into dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The ninth god will shield you from all harm. It's troll when you click. That's interesting. I've never seen the ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, your majesty. And I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Not all events are preceded, Amy. Yeah, the marshal is really unamused. So I think we're gonna go with the gladiators here. I think we're gonna go with the gladiators. Agrippa trusts his parents' origins. Yeah, let's do it. I will make the arrangements at once. Foolishness! Do you not trust in the protection of the ninth? This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind their throne and begin oiling themselves up. Yeah, we have a two-eye marshal, you're right. Fish oil. Auction time! I kind of want to test the thing that we found out last week, but I'm not going to do it in a Dynasty game. I'm going to do it in a one-shot. So, the gladiators are the most powerful because they wear the least armor? Yeah, that's absolutely how it works. First auction of the night, everybody. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1. Boom! Exclamation mark fund, followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Indeed, lurks. Your options are raising stability with A, lowering trade for the counts with B, lowering military for the grandees with C, lowering authority with D, raising faith for the patricians with E, and lowering stability with F. I would personally love to see A and A. If you can fund A 2 times, I'd be more than happy. 20 seconds left. Let me do this and get ready to let you know when there's 10 seconds left, which is now. And then when there's 5 seconds left, which is now. There you go. And I don't know what happened. Skilled words of the Finfolk clients who have been seeking this fortune. Oh, there's probably some Finfolk in there. Yeah, indeed. You gotta bring your A game, yes. And you didn't. So Kane and others building a prison. Kane basically spending all his money. Lower that stability. And Bonkol too, the patricians spending their money. They're rich. Look at that. Look how freaking rich they are. Oh my god. And lowering trade for the counts. That's really interesting. Are the count stats not low enough already? Apparently not. A delicious discovery. The Spymaster's investigation and finding a spouse. So let's do with the Spymaster's investigation first. Your Majesty, I've returned from my investigation of Count Skeletor Recognition II's death in the East. Is Grandi Komori Kitsune guilty? Success! I found evidence that suggests Skeletor Recognition II's death was indeed suspicious. Servants testified that it was visited unexpectedly by Grandi Komori Kitsune, after which they quarreled bitterly. Is that your proof, Spymaster? Grandi Komori Kitsune has never denied any of these facts. She denies only that the killing blow was dishonorable. You know what? I kind of want to interrogate Komori Kitsune. Yeah, I want to interrogate Komori Kitsune. I really want to do that. Yes. That doesn't mean torture. Just interrogate. 27.4% chance that all 3 investigations succeed, by the way. Oh, I didn't know that There were 3, to be honest. See, for fairness, right? Yeah, I agree. Welcome in, Horizon. If this fails, it fails, yeah. No, no torture. What the hell? Okay. Oh, 3 throughout the dynasty, okay. Oh, okay. So that's a good record. So this seems pretty decided. Let's see. So, see, Agrippa II is establishing his rule via fairness. Let's see if this succeeds. It succeeds! Oh my god! The suspect is roughly taken away to be questioned by the spymaster despite the protests of Granola and the other grandees. After days of questioning... Oh my god, that's not what I meant. Komori Kitsune reveals the location of more documents. The spymaster sets off in search of them immediately. Oh my god. I think that the Komori... House Kitsune now hates Agrippa, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit. That was rough. Yeah, very persuasive questions, exactly. Oof. Word from the boat race, Your Esteemed Highness. Lady Patricia Sparscoraption II has sent a letter by Seagull. There is continuous apace. Count Thrifty Tokens and I are neck and neck, but I'm sure I'll get ahead soon. The bad news is that although we brought lots of preserved fish with us, weevils have got into the barrels. If we're not careful, I'll starve, and my sailors will be hungry too. The good news is that we found this unfamiliar kelp that could be the answer to our prayers, but we don't know if it's poisonous. She asked for guidance on whether to use this seaweed for food. What do you say, Your Esteemed Highness? I mean, I'm half fish. Kinda, a little bit, yeah. I thought you said no, torture. Could be dangerous. Fund a speedy investigation by Quail University. I don't feel like doing that. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Actually, that might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. What would Agrippa II do? You know what? I think I'm gonna beat to the 100% here. And you know it's poisonous to lion folk? Corruption Sparse is like, let's ask a quail. What would a person of the sea think of this? I mean, Agrippa probably thinks it's eatable. Yeah, definitely doesn't think it's dangerous. That's why I'm gonna veto B, right? Why is this a council decision in the first place? Because this is a weird kingdom, alright? Surely they can hit it. I don't know. I'm definitely not gonna say... I'm not gonna discourage it, right? Because I'm half finfolk, so we eat seaweed all the time. I mean, an investigation could be worth it, but that's a lot of money. My god. That might be it. Yeah, Morgan. The seagull just arriving and be like, and everybody be like, no, yeah, Spicecrafter should definitely eat it. 13 to 10. If you, oh my god, this is so split. If you have not voted, absolutely vote now, because this might be absolute death for sparse corruption. So we're counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 14 to 12. and the 0. The council is the ultimate backseaters. Sparse corruption says by the 9th. Yeah, exactly. The veto is the king saying it's not toxic. We eat it. Finfolk eat it. Sparse pray to the 3rd or whatever god you wish. You have a 50% chance to probably die here. Oh my god, it's a failure. Soon you hear from Sparse Corruption the 2nd once more. I fear tragedy struck our crew. The seaweed tastes oddly like meat, so of course we enjoyed it a great deal. Then one of the sailors had a little episode, frothing at the mouth, attacking his fellow crew. I fainted clean away, but while I was out, there was a terrible fight. We had to throw the afflicted man overboard. When I awoke, our numbers were depleted. Still, we will continue onwards. Thrifty Tokens is in the lead. Don't worry, Your August Majesty, there's still plenty of time to go. It's Rabbi's seaweed. I think so, yeah. Oh, crap. At least you didn't die. At least you didn't die. Look at the positive side of things. Look at the silver lining there. You didn't die. It was mystery meat, yeah. They're just jealous of your wealth. Oh, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you end up losing the race, you can 100% claim sabotage, right? Nobody would fault you for the Weevils being there in the first place. Eastern scientists are now wondering what would happen if the king ate the seaweed. I'm pretty sure that the king is like, yeah, I've eaten that thing. It's good. It's actually delicious. We call it ribweed. Listen, it doesn't do anything to Finfolk. Doc Bulbus, welcome back. How you doing? I'm just happy to be bumming along. Yeah, you were enjoying the ride. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? No, I do not mind. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Just got done with an awesome tabletop RPG session with the fellas. Oh, that sounds freaking awesome, Dr. Vulpus. What did you play? Let's see if I know the game. Yeah, he just didn't ask about the side effects, exactly. So, what do we do here? What do we do here? Do we want to tax the patricians? Because they're a little bit richer, like, quite a lot richer than anybody else. Pathfinder 1st edition, but with some D&D 3.5 modifications. Oh, okay. Pathfinder, I played too little of that game. The little I played, I had a lot of fun. I remember my first character was a barbarian that would fly into a rage, like would fight with a weapon. And this little digression here. I don't remember the name of the character, but like, it all started randomly, right? Like in one of our early fights, we were fighting against a few imps, flying imps, you know, so small creatures, and like my barbarian would try to hit that thing with a double axe. I don't remember the name, the war axe, you know, the large 1d12 axe, and missed like 3 or 4 times and couldn't just kill this freaking thing. And then he flew into a rage, threw away the freaking axe, and just jumped on the thing and tore it to pieces with his hands. And from then on, I started playing the guy as someone who would fight with an axe and then when raging, throw away his great axe, thank you, and then just punch things and tore them to pieces with his hands. It was really fun. Absolutely inefficient, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really, really cool. You know, like, I've always preferred lore to optimization, even in Dungeons and Dragons. 3.5 I grew up on too. Yeah. Me too. I played a few sessions of 2nd edition and then moved straight. Actually, my first game was 3.5. Then I played a couple sessions of 2nd edition, and then I went back to 3.5, and I played it for like, I don't know, 10 years. Yeah, RP talking to my RP stream, incredible, right? Imps are very annoying to fight, yeah. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to play that character. It's a really fun character trait and expression of barb rage. Thank you! I had a lot of fun. It felt really weird at first, but very fitting and very, you know, very ragey. Like, ah! Fuck this thing! It's useless! Ah! It was really fun. The imps were probably playing music. Robin Loop! Oh my god, yes, my friend! Robin Loop is my IRL friend, and he was there. Robin Loop says, I was there together with that barbarian, and he was there indeed. I can tell you. Robin Loop was playing D&D with me that night. He was in that group. He remembers. That was really fun. Yes, Robin Loop. I'm so happy you're here. Robin Loop was a witness to that scene. Do you remember the name of that character? God, I wish. I don't remember it. Storm Herald Barbarian Lady that was also College Sword Bard. Oh. Oh, that sounds badass too. Changed into a siren while raging and sang as a tempest formed around her. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds so badass too. Last time I played D&D with the barbarian, all my attack rolls about 10 were always barehanded. Is Robin passing? No, I swear. I swear he's not. I've actually met the guy. He's a very dear friend of mine. I've known him for like almost 20 years now? Jesus Christ, that's a long time. I fell out in favor of funky little indie story games years ago, but I always love hearing about people's characters. Yeah, same thing. I haven't played D&D in a while now, but I actually would love to go back and play a little bit of a campaign. Yeah, you're right. Memory is not the best of your qualities. But I remember that scene very well. Yeah, I believe it. It was pretty epic, right? Such a unique situation. Fail roll, fail attack roll, fail attack roll. Fuck this thing! Yeah, the one non-passing viewer we have is Robin Loop, exactly. I'm so happy you were here for this story, Robin Loop. Oh my god, I very rarely talk about our D&D campaigns. But yeah, you walked in at just the perfect time. I'm so happy. Against an autograph, I don't know that game. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. Oh, I see, okay. I see, Maito. Oh, I'm gonna be more than happy to read it if you're Harpy. Alright. End of digression. End of the Dungeons and Dragons digression. Would you like to know that game? If you want to post something about it on Discord, I'm gonna be more than happy to read about it. You know, I'm always eager to learn about new RPG systems. Hell yeah, I love my D&D nerding. I love it. Can never get enough of it. So what are we doing here? Who are we taxing? I think that Agrippa is actually gonna tax the patricians. Is he? Actually, no, I think not. I think not for now. I think not. I think we're just gonna go like this. Yeah. Yeah, for reasons. My favorite D&D campaign was a party of Colds where I played a blind warlock called Gak. I always rolled horribly. But that sounds cool. Hell yeah, if you're Harpy. Oh, I'm not gonna give you a bribe for sure. I was obsessed with D&D 3.5e. Yeah, I read like every manual that came out. I would just read through it multiple times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have another Southern conspiracy, everybody. Well, let's start with the Noble Overboard first. Crystal, welcome and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are... Where are you? You are a Grandy. You still have your 3.5 book collection? I have a couple. I have a couple lurks. Yeah, no, there's too much 3.5 stuff right now. Your Serene Highness, we've had a message from Count Thrifty Tokens. I was indulging in some grog with the crew one evening and inadvertently fell into the water. Obviously I survived, thanks to a group of passing fiendfolk, who dragged me from danger. But they won't return me to my boat without payment. Oh my god, I wish this game gave me some unique interaction. Due to the fact that I'm a half fiendfolk. Of course you'll pay the ransom, Your Highness, won't you? Ah, it doesn't. I wish it did. Then we must deduce that they are rogue fiendfolk, right? A rogue fiendfolk or something. The Green Knight and the Holy Knight only class have seen with inbuilt time limits on characters. What do you mean? I might win if Thrifty's thrown overboard then? Oh, Sparus. You said you wouldn't interfere in the race? Ah, you've got a point there. You've got a point. You've got a point. Oh my god, Thrifty. I mean, I gotta do it. I'm going to say no interference. I have to be fair. I'm going to say no interference. Yeah. I have to be fair. No interference I said, no interference I should do. I have to be true to my word. I have to be true to my word. I'm so sorry, Thrifty. I'm so sorry, Thrifty. But Agrippa is true to his word. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be A. Looks like it's gonna be A. It's cool. I don't know. Oh, you're right, Bunkle, yeah. Alright, looks like it's gonna be A. Let's continue. No interference with the race. The patricians rejoice as Lady Patrician Sparse Corruption II's boat sails on ahead. But the Counts are furious. Count Thrifty Token's boat sits becalmed as the crew and the Fiendfolk stand off. Eventually the Fiendfolk slip beneath the waves, dragging a wailing Count Thrifty Tokens with them. His son, I assume, takes over the crew and vows to sail to victory in his father's name. Well, rest in peace, Thrifty. Rest in peace, Thrifty. Enjoy the water. Enjoy the water, sir. Pretty sure this counts as an act of war. I don't know, it might. We'll see. Or just, you know, as a ill-timed joke or whatever. Now, quick question. Do we do the Southern Conspiracy? No, yeah, we do the Southern Conspiracy first, right? Let's do the Southern Conspiracy. Yeah, very funny prank, right? Your spymaster finds you away from the nobles, clearly wanting to speak in private. I've returned from the south. Questioning Grandi Komori Kitsune led me straight to her stash, hidden inside her villa. I found more documents, but these ones are unburned. They're written in code, but I believe they describe a conspiracy to crash the coastal economy by flooding the market with fake jewels. So it's not about land. This is a different conspiracy. Oh, this is cool. These conspiring grandees. If my deciphering is accurate, which it is, then we must move delicately or risk civil war. Those suckers would fall for it too. This could explain why Count Skeletor Condition II was killed. Likely you found out about this conspiracy. Oh my god, this is decisive for Agrippa. Oof. Oh my god. Komori Kitsune in exchange for silence? So that means you give us Komori Kitsune and we don't talk about this? I don't think he forgets it ever happened. No, definitely not. Yeah, the regions are never gonna get along. You're right. Hey, MrKaji, if you married Glorb, you do have a special option for that event, just not for Glorb's child. Oh my god, really? These fucking devs are amazing. I think it's A or B. No, I don't think we're spending 20 minutes on this. We must bring this to the council. No, we're not spending 20 minutes on this. I'm way more decided than I previously was. I'm just trying to decide on which, you know, side it falls. So Agrippa II making a deal for silence. I don't think is his thing. No, he's gonna bring it to the council. He's gonna bring it to the council. Yep. Yep, he's gonna bring it to the council. This is outrageous. I should have known you sniveling grandees were plotting something. So this is what my father died for? To cover up a terrible conspiracy? By the blood of the dead, the grandees will suffer for this. Yep, y'all know about this now. And there will be consequences. I think Agrippa would offer a plea bargain here. I think Agrippa would offer a plea bargain. And if this works, all is good. If it doesn't, we are in deep shit. I think that he would try to do it. And if the grandees refuse, this is gonna be really bad. This is very interesting character-wise, right? Yeah. Oh my god, people want to hang their primary conspirators? See, it's kind of like the other options, but with an authority bonus because the council is back in it, I guess? I don't know. This is so close. Oh my god, 9 to 10, 9 to 8. 9 to 8, 10 to 8. Oh my god. Everybody, please vote. We need every vote possible in this event. Every vote possible. 11 to 9. This is super close and it's super, super important. Probably one of the most important votes that we're gonna have tonight. So, 11 to 10. Oh my god. 11 to 11. Oh no, it's gonna be a tie, isn't it? Alright, 11 to 11. We need all possible votes for this event. 11 to 12? So we currently have 23, 25 votes out of 32. 7 people have not voted. I'm gonna start slowly counting down from 5. If you are a noble and you have not voted, please vote now. Be it to confirm C, or to tie it with B, or to make B win. Vote now. I'm going to count down from 5. If you haven't voted, this is your last opportunity. 5. 4. Warp, please try to rejoin. 3. Warp Lotus, try to join! Exclamation mark join. 2. 1. Warp Lotus, exclamation mark join! And 0. I'm gonna give you 3 more seconds because it's a tie. I'm gonna give you 3 more seconds because it's a tie. Counting down from 3. 2. 1. And 0. And still breaks the tie. At the very last second. I would have gone for C anyway, if it was a tie. So I wanted to give people who wanted to vote for B an additional second to break the tie. That's why I kept counting, okay? Just to make it clear. Oh my god. Now let's see if this works. Because if it works, things are resolved. If it doesn't, it's really bad for everybody. And it's a success. The Grandies are happy to turn Komori Kitsune over to save their own skins. The murderous Grandie is swiftly put to the sword. Thank you, Council. I'm glad justice could finally be done. And what about the conspiracy against us? Do we have to simply trust the Grandies not to act on it? Are you so foolish to think we are foolish enough to carry out an exposed conspiracy? Please, leave us to our grieving. Over the next few months, the Grandies' words proved truthful. Holding the Southerners' feet to the fire was a sound tactic, after all. Yeah. Last time it landed in a hanging, yeah. But this is bound to be controversial, right? God. So basically we found a scapegoat and we exposed the conspirators, right? And that's it. That was the plea bargain. So justice in the sense of punishing the murderer and giving a pardon to the conspirators. Let's see who we have to marry here. Let's see the eligible candidates. And this is gonna be a very, like, I kind of hope that the candidates come from some of the families that we've seen so far in the episode. Let's see. This is Alistair, the eldest son of the Eastern Hentai Dad dynasty. In his youth, he ran off and tried to join a circus. They found him in the end, thank the Ninth. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. Half the East are in love with him apparently, and the other half hate him. Okay, this sounds like an interesting guy. Intriguing. Yeah, intriguing is the right word. From the coast, we have Marinus, the wealthy heir to noble patrician Mari II's estate. They weren't originally the heir, but their elder brother had an unfortunate accident. They love to go hunting, which isn't a common hobby among the patricians. They're an absolute fountain of energy, no one can keep up with them. Okay. Like the sound of him. And finally from the south, Ophelia, the eldest daughter of the simple coffee lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's an obsessive gambler, a pastime frowned upon in the south. It's been the cause of some scandal. The most common criticism of her is that she sometimes skips church. I don't like the look of her. Don't like the look of her. Yeah, now you have more lore to write, exactly. What was coffee known for again? I don't remember. Maybe one of the conspiracies? I don't know. Show me... Not much, okay. I think it's either Alistair or Marinus. Alistair sounds interesting, at least. So, a former circus person conducting bizarre experiments. I don't know. Marinus is... This is not really... I mean, this is kind of a wealthy family, yeah, that's true. Hunting, fountain of energy. Frogs? Really? We have frogs? This is on Twitch side. Try refreshing. Yeah, this is not me. I'm not dropping frames, so... There you go. Thank you, Warpalotus, for the snakes. So, show me Ophelia again, but God, I don't like either of them. What was the coastal one again? Wait, what's that? Oh, Crystal! Thank you so much! That's very kind of you! Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. First time sub, thank you. And Warplotus for the 100 beats again. You're on a roll tonight. There we go. There we go. Here we're going. This is starting. The snake chased the frogs away, hell yeah. Thrifty, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, my friend. That is insanely kind of you. 17 months? Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. No hype train? Yeah, apparently not. It must be still on cooldown. I have no idea why. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care, Bumviewer. I appreciate your kindness. Let's make a decision here. Would someone remind me what Marinus did? I think it was Hunter, full of energy, and just wealthy, right? Oh, right. Unfortunate accident, Hunter and Fountain of Energy. Thank you. I think it might be Alistair, to be quite honest here. Unless Agrippa II is savvy enough to know that he would need some goodwill on the side of the Grandies, you know? Which might be the case, to be honest. It might be the case. A purely political marriage. But that would be really... Ah, God. Exactly, a Grandee concert after the recent conspiracy. What is candle? On one hand. On the other, it's a sign of reconciliation, right? So it depends on which side Agrippa II falls on, right? Would he see it as a scandal or as a sign of reconciliation? Gambler with low treasury causes problems. I don't try to strategize in that regard. Don't think marrying one of us will make us forgive all the grievances. No, that's not the idea. It's for the other regions, right? Like, the other regions are probably mad towards the Grandees, but if the king marries into the Grandees, the other regions are gonna be, okay, yeah. No, that would make for a bad name, Amy. Anything for a second here? Would he see it? Would he want to make a step towards reconciliation? Or towards everyone's king? I think he would try to reconcile the regions. Wanting to be everyone's king. I think it does make sense. It's like, yeah, you might be angry at these people, but they are still part of the country, and I'm willing to tie my blood with them. I guess the Grandees are being included again, or the king protects them and then raises them to royalty. This is bias and not the kind we like. That's true. That's true. You're going to hang your spouse if they turn out they killed their sibling? Oof. Probably not going to touch that. A genuine accident, but people, you know, talk about it and make stories. I think it's gonna be Ophelia. I have this feeling. I gotta take 30 more seconds to think about it and then move on. Just dealt with blood for blood. Ah. How does the king interpret it, and how does each noble interpret it? Yeah. Exactly, Amy, yeah. Can I rescind my child as an option? I'm not sure what that means. I think Agrippa is gonna go with Ophelia. For the reason that I just mentioned. He's trying to be the peacemaker, so to speak, you know? He's trying to make everybody agree on something. That is a dangerous play, though. That is very dangerous play. Yeah, see, there you go. Disgraceful. When a region has a conspiracy and commits murder, you'd expect them to be punished. But not only are they let off the hook, Agrippa II rewards them by marrying one. What kind of sense of justice is that? Scandalous, not to mention the grandees dare to lecture us patricians on morality. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Aide the Bubble has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. The kingdom's fine, no one's calling for the king's advisors to resign, we need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and offer the king an olive branch, indeed, and if he doesn't want to take it, we'll smack him with it until he gives in. And sparse corruption, big main character energy again. The patricians want to lower stability to 4 or less. I'm sure they know that the nobles of this kingdom will get along, and not take out their grievances on one another with their giant finger gun. Yep. By trying to make peace with everyone, you can often find yourself making enemies with all. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, corruption is everywhere. Modest people, welcome back. I'm gonna leave it at this. Yeah, this reign is your arc indeed. Oh no. So let's start with the royal wedding here. Your wedding to Ophelia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. It feels like you're the only one taking part to the festivities, instead you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Ophelia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there is a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new wife Ophelia delivers a long rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Ophelia, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand Cathedral. I can assure you the temples down in the south are much grander. Well, I hope you're not feeling homesick already. Of course not, I never get homesick, actually. I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. What are your thoughts on the state of the kingdom? Well, you know, the kingdom looks after itself. This was a mistake. This was such a mistake. Ophelia immediately changes the topic to talk about something she is more interested in. I like to have a flutter at the card table. I have a foolproof method for winning big. I haven't perfected it yet, but when I do, I'm sure to make back the money I've lost. I've married an outright. Yep. Well, I have never been more offended in all my life. Ophelia pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. I'm not gonna be nice. This person is an idiot. This person is an idiot. And sorry, Simple Coffee. This person is just... Modest Pickle, you are a patrician, there you are. Yeah, instant, immediate regret. And I think that it probably escaped. You know, it was like something that he meant to say in a hushed tone. But Ophelia managed to hear it. God damn it. The coastal boat race is nearly at a close. I'm pleased to announce that Lady Patrician Sparse Corruption II is all set to win, just as the king expected. Marvelous! How exciting. Truly this race is of utmost importance. On a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of grain that is due to intercept the racers any day now. If my ship got in the way, who knows what might happen. I dare say that a race's outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. Your August Majesty, we must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. Yeah, there you are. You want to sabotage stuff? No. We're absolutely going to refuse the shameless bribe. And not get involved. Boom. We're not gonna get involved in this freaking race up to the very last. I said no interference is gonna be. Yeah, the Grandies know no entering the conspiracy. Even here, you're right. Yeah, the Grandies are just messing with everybody. Oh, trust me, Featherbait, that's not your money. It's alright. That's not your money. That's Thrifty's money. Also, please, no all caps. Yeah, this is someone else's money. Alright, looks like we're not interfering, so thank God. Live by the boat, die by the boat. Yeah. You know, Featherheart Bay, when the game forces your character to do something that you say that you think they would never do, for me, part of the fun is imagining, oh, why would they do it? Yeah, either they got brought in against their will, you know, and kind of forced into the situation. Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they had some motive, right? Like try to use it as a prompt for role-playing and for character development, and not as something that you just deny entirely, right? Like try to use the theater technique of yes and instead of no. Yes and or yes but. You know, oh yeah, that happened, but my character wasn't really happy about it. Or yes, it happened, but my character didn't know that that was going to happen. They were talked into it, but they weren't really, you know, aware. Or yes, and they actually wanted to sabotage in order to accrue some favor from the king after the Southern Conspiracy. You know, like try to use it as a prompt. But my grain shipment will have to be diverted. It will be late. That's what you get for trying to interfere. Soon, nobles and peasants alike gather at the finish line, watching breathlessly as the winner arrives. And it's Lady Patrician Sparse Corruption II. Marvelous, no one can beat a patrician in the boat race. I could not have it done without the generous sponsorship of King Agrippa II. Now pay up, Thrifty tokens II. Thrifty looks pretty dejected. That's true, Bunkle. Dang it, I can't even stand to look at fish anymore, and I don't know what's happening to my sea legs. Thank you very much. Perhaps you'd like a rematch in a year's time? No, I'm never setting foot in a boat again, you salty sea urchin. Your Serene Highness, I'm delighted to report that you bet on the correct outcome. Congratulations indeed. Back on the coast, merchants flock to investigate Spark Corruption II's boat and use her sailing techniques to improve their own crafts. Though the race is over, it gripped the kingdom. Similar bets take place as far afield as Sal and Kurth, some successful and others ending in watery deaths. Rest in bitch face. There we go, Sparse Corruption is now disgustingly rich. Disgustingly rich. 14,000 gold. That's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I think your boat is now gonna be standard in the Navy. Your Majesty, my little birds have brought most interesting news. Congrats, Sparse, by the way, on the win. Congrats on the second win in the boat race. Nasukin II is a traitor. Another one? He's been selling Eastern military secrets to Ashmead for substantial amounts of cash. All lies, Your Highness. I've been feeding Ashmead strategic misinformation to lull them into a false sense of security. And besides, you can't cut my head off. My family invented the Nasukin. It's in the name. The old monarch Agrippa promised my family it would never be used against us. Would you break that vow? No, it was my parents. I wouldn't break that vow. So, huh. Well, that's interesting. This isn't their house head, by the way? Oh. I think it would have to be A here, right? I think it would have to be A. Oh, I see. This is a child. So we can imagine that a younger noble has been dragged in by the spy master. Okay. I don't think we would contravene our parents' word. So I think we would do A. Just to show that we are kind of impartial, right? Just like we punish the grandees, we should punish the counts. Yeah, merciful to a point though, right? Like, there must be someone who pays. I think. Like, nobles should be like, one of the traits that I have for Agrippa II is nobles should be respected, but not wearing a velvet glove. It's not that he loves punishing people, but that he thinks it's right to punish people who do wrong. All right, so all right, let's go. Yeah, we had a late start and some technical issues, so Nasukin II is tied to a tree. Your archers raise their bows. Hang on, maybe cutting my head off would be quicker. Is it too late to change my mind? The only answer is a volley of arrows. Okay. That was quick. Far in the east, Count Ephra Polvizar is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Our plans are going better than expected. The spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. And when the cat returns, it will find the mice have poisoned its kibble. Of course, Vesperius is conspiring. And Ephra. The analogy is a little tortured now, but I like the enthusiasm. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, while the watch are another story. If the king can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Wait, I saw a message that I want to address. So how much was Agrippa raised by his fathers and how much by Adelaide? Because this is looking somewhat like the spy master's influence. Which one? What is looking like the spy master's influence? The prophesied Ninth Herald is finally manifested on Celestath, taking the form of humble noble known as Balthazar, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills, or so the grandees claim. Haha, peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Balthazar. I knew you could do it. Plentiful crops have been a significant boon to our economy. Now that's what I call a miracle. And steel, of course, is scheming. Oh, I skipped something. The people still need a push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. 2 reasons seek to reduce Agrippa II's allies in the palace, while the third just relies on faith. Uh-huh. Alright. Debt collection? Your fishy heritage? Oh, these events are gonna be interesting. Oh, these events. Let me start with debt collection here. The council session has ended for the day, so you're quite surprised when Countess Hesperus corners you in a back passage of your castle just before dusk. Oh my god, now I'm blushing. Greetings, your grace. Apologies for surprising you like this, but I have an urgent matter that I thought you'd want to hear in private before I go to the council. Your wife, the queen consort, how can I put this? She owes me a lot of money. Gambling debts mainly. She borrowed quite a lot from me to recover some lost funds. But now it's time to collect, and she's been avoiding me. Well, sneaky cute attack, yeah. Jesus Christ, Hesperus, do you want to send me bankrupt? Is there another way to repay your debts? And there you go. Now that's how you get fanfiction, everybody. Can I repay you some a different way? You know, a little bit of a gill vibration there. I can't help you with this. That's unfortunate, Your Majesty. Still, I thank you for your time. She scurries away into the darkness of your corridors. During the council's next session, Countess Hesperus levels the same accusation against Ophelia, only this time in public. At this stage, you're powerless to step in. A council vote will determine Ophelia's fate. Oh, we have ads. Stop. Let's stop. Let's stop here. There's going to be 2.5 minutes of ads, so I'm going to take a 2-minute break to use the restroom, and then we're going to resume with this vote, alright? Jesus Christ, I swear to God. If I go bankrupt for this. Good night, Afra. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Restroom break for everybody. And then we continue. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. So, what are you saying, Steamy time? What? Option B, forgive Ophelia's debt and force Countess Hesperus to absorb the losses. You are so silly. You are so silly. Oh, by the way, it's weird how memory works. I've remembered my character's name. My barbarian name was Garruk. No, that's not true. That's not true. It was something like Garruk or Karuk. Something like that. Something like that. Oh my god. I had remembered it and now I forgot it. No, it's silly how memory works. I had it. Karuk. Karuk. There you go. That was it. Karuk. It was Karruk. And that was before Garruk came out in Magic the Gathering, by the way. It was Karuk. Karuk. Karruk. My barbarian name was Glorp. No, I swear, it was Karuk. Karuk, yeah. Yeah, just like Marid wrote in chat, exactly, Karuk. That was the name. If Robin Loop is here, I'm sure he can confirm. That was the name, Karuk. Alright, end of digression. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. So that was definitely before Garruk came out in Magic. I don't think Planeswalkers were a thing in Magic the Gathering when that happened. So we're talking a long time ago. So let's begin. Let's continue, rather. Let's continue now. Oh yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Because like Planeswalkers, like I stopped playing MTG before Planeswalkers came out, and I was still playing MTG when I was playing that campaign. So yeah. No, Hesperus, no! I mean, if you really want to. Beer Harpy! Oh, I dropped my pen. Would you be so kind and grab it for me? Okay, let's continue. So... is the king going to... Cancer Tarky, okay. Yeah, yeah. Do we want to? No. Yeah, I don't think Agrippa's gonna pay for this. Haha. Like, he'd rather divorce, to be quite honest, than do this. But also, these two are not fair at all. Forgive Aphelic Debts? No. Force the other Grandies to cover? No. I'm just gonna leave it to the council. I'm just gonna leave it to the council. I'm so tense right now. I'm so tense right now. So I see that people want for Hesperus to absorb the losses. Hesperus, you tell us what absorbing the losses means. Alright? Yeah. Your Harpy, you can chill down a little. You know? You can chill down. 9 to 8. This is so close. This is so close. So, if you haven't voted, this is a good moment to vote, because this is super close to being a tie. 99, it's currently a tie. We're gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's currently a tie. And 0. Alright. Esperas, you have the last word here. You have the last word. What would be mean? What would be mean, Hesperus? You have the last word here. I want your consent on this, on whatever this is. I'm nothing if not a woman of the people. So you are saying... So what you are saying here is that there's actually going to be an alternative means of payment. Is that what you're saying? That is what the people have decided, and you are saying that that's what's going to happen? I think that's fucking hilarious. So yes, alright, the king fucks Hesperus, or the other way around. There you go. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. There you go. That just happened. That's official. I'm fucking the king, thank you. Okay. There you go. There you go. That's now canon. I'm quite literally world's biggest lesbian, but the plot. See? It is now canon that Agrippa II, hating his wife, had an affair with Countess Hesperus. Yeah, you know, like, you know how I imagine this? You know how I imagine this? Let's not go into the details, Vesper, please. What if a bastard is born out of this? Oh, this would be cool. So, you know, Fleeting Retreat, welcome and thank you for joining. I don't know what you're joining into, but I'm glad you're here. You are a grandee. My notes now read, this is Morgrim, saying, Countess Hesperus is owed money by Queen Consort Ophelia. King can't afford to repay her. King seduces her instead. You know what I think happens? Is, they have a council session, this vote comes up, and then they spend the rest of the night, like they probably stay in the council, into the council hall until late into the night, trying to sort it out. And every other noble leaves, and only the two of them are left there. And then, you know, they're both very tired. They're all discussing this thing, and at some point, the king is like, "Listen, I'm very exhausted. Do you want to just move to some more comfortable chairs into my room, get something to eat or drink, and, you know, continue this conversation with, you know, very, 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 very naively in a way, like with no second thoughts, you know, with no second, yeah." And then as they're talking, there's kind of a moment where, you know, both, you know, start to feel something, and yeah, and something happens. You know, a little bit of wine, a little bit of the fire crackling, the comfy chairs, a little bit too close to each other, you know, caress, hands meet on a piece of paper, glances crossed, a little bit too long. Yeah, there you go. And then we fade on that. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Yeah, that's my fanfic now. Is there a little bit of pent-up anger? I don't know. That's for you to imagine. Yeah, we just made a little bit of a fanfic. Yeah, it's Edonia is summarizing this episode very well. Chat, wow, it's been a few hours and we're not very far into the game. Also, chat, host the game to laugh about funny sex hookup for a while. That's what we do around here, alright? Ah. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Lightning Strike, welcome back. This is a dangerous precedent, allowing the royal family to get away with things like this. They are not above the law. Though Countess Hesperus shakes her fist and makes empty threats, you're satisfied that the matter is now settled. And we all know how it ends. I'm straight when the plot calls for it. Alright. Alright. Let's now go back to more serious lore. Alright. God damn. Alright. Alright. You know, I would love to know what Sam thinks of this. When Sam said, "Oh, Kaji is a great storyteller" a couple days ago in the main Discord server, I'm sure he wasn't thinking of stuff like this. Alright, Fishy Heritage, let's go. It was peer pressure. Good job, chat. Good job. Your Majesty, I know he died when you were young, but what do you remember about your father? Very squelchy hugs. He used to take me swimming in the mornings. I see. Your parent, Monarch Agrippa, married for love rather than politics. And the person they married was, well, a different species entirely. Frankly, we didn't even know that humans and fiendfolk could reproduce. Oh, you're right, Morgan. But thank you for being game, SRS. That's funny. That was very funny. That explains my webbed feet and webbed hands and gills. Yes, well, I didn't want to say. In my opinion, Your Majesty, this represents an opportunity to build ties between us and the fiendfolk. But some of your nobles disagree. They wish to hide your heritage in case it upsets the peasants. Well? No, we won't keep it a secret. As a supernatural half-fish warrior? That's so silly. We'll build an alliance. That's what we do around here. We build alliances. We are a king for everybody. Everyone's king. We are everybody's king. Nope, the council wants us to be a supernatural half-fish warrior. See, this is Hesperus. This is Hesperus trying to build up fiction. I'm so disappointed right now. What are you doing? What are you doing to my precious RP dynasty? This is Hesperus. Hesperus Noble. Exactly, Kitty Cathy. This is Hesperus being like, not only did I fuck the king, but the king is also this, and that. The king is amazing. Supernatural half-fish warrior. This is just Hesperus building up her legendary lover status. No, Hesperus, please don't. God, Hesperus, if Agrippa II wins, and you are the count who gets to talk in the council introduction, that's gonna be fucking hilarious. You know, I might be your mom. Did you know that? Or something like that. Commission Bards to portray the king as a supernatural half-fish warrior. Yeah, hi, son. Why, for that sum, I'll weave a tale of underwater heroics that'll make even the seagull sweep. Let's see, do you think it's stretching it to rhyme royalty with anchovy? A little bit. Against all expectations and despite a total lack of literary merit, the Bard's tales catch on among nobles and peasants alike. Everyone hears the story about how you battle sharks to save a drowning maiden. Soon, it's become fashionable for nobles to paint fake gills on their necks and claim fiendful heritage of their own. See, everybody wants to fuck a fish now. That's gonna be a quote, isn't it? It's 100% gonna be a quote. I have no doubt about it. Why the fuck do I do this to myself? Oh god. Yeah, good PR, indeed. Thank you. Oh god, I really didn't think that this would go this direction. I feel yes, whereas I'm this close to starting crying. Your Highness, my peasants accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Grandy Bean Bean. Well, you are pretty rich for a Grandy, so yeah, that's reasonable. Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life and that I should do the same. What nonsense. Quite so, Your Holiness. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions, but burning them is quite the overreaction. Yeah, Bloodscale is a serious story about the conflict between classes and the folly of peace. Indeed. Indeed. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself a voice for the ninth god, and the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door at any moment. Ah. God damn it. Y'all are killing me. No Bonkle. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna have a good time though. Oh god. Looking. Oh, I'm gonna look at the clips later on. Thank you. Ah. I wonder if you could at some point have a playthrough where you are a descendant of the more fantasy races. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what we can do in the future. Have a good night. Have a good night, Feather Herpy. Oh, no, enjoy your D&D. Let us know how it goes. So, Ortega. I'm going to say... I don't think we should aggressively break up Ortega's meeting. That sounds a little bit too radical. Let's do A or C. Let's do A or C. Oh god. This is definitely not the direction I would have thought this would go. You know? When I started this episode, I had a few things in mind. Fish adultery was not one of my of the things on my bingo card. Definitely not. Definitely not. Ah. So you want to infiltrate? Okay, okay. Yeah, I think so, Morgrim. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's for us. Yeah, 1 year and a half. We've been building up. Send someone to infiltrate their cult, indeed. A year and a half, good. You're right. Took long enough. Grandy Bibra arranges for one of his few loyal servants to go along to Ortega's gatherings. You hope to hear from them soon. Meanwhile, both rich and poor scramble to show off their devotion to the ninth god in the face of Ortega's surging popularity. Oh no, the church becomes central again. Does that mean she'll no longer be the cutest count? I mean, that's not possible. Auction time, everybody. Auction time. Let's start in 3, 2, 1. Go! Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options are lowering farming for the counts with A, raising military for the counts with B, which would kind of be welcome since it's sitting at 2. Lowering stability with C, lowering trade for the grandees with D, raising faith for the patricians with E, and lowering faith for the patricians with F. So what do you want to do, my friends? I personally kind of like B and, I don't know. Whatever else. 20 seconds left to spend your money. Strongly encourage you to spend your money, because you're not going to take it to the grave, so, might as well spend it. There you go, see some patricians spending their money, 10 seconds here. And then I'm going to let you know when there's 5 seconds left, which is now. So spend your money, spend your money, spend your money, spend your money. How does Team Smote feel about fish? It's a good question. I would say pretty badly, right? Yeah. Next season is next season. So what happened? Modest Pickle and Kitty Cathy being the main founders here? Funders. And we're lowering stability with the prison. And with the fortress, we're raising military in the east. Okay, that's interesting. Had a topic we couldn't spend? Ah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Furthering schemes and raising the east's stats. False idols? What? What? Oh, is this second? Oh my god, this is the second thing already. Your marriage to Ophelia has grown stale. You get along well enough and you've made some good memories together. There's no spark. She cares more about her stupid card games than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Hesperus, how do you feel about... Huh? How do you feel about... Huh? You want weird vampire fish kit? Why not? What do you think about it? I mean, I'm asking Hesperus. Piranha hair. I don't know if she can. That's a multiple 100-year-old woman. It's a good point. I mean, yeah, we're cult magic, can do anything we want. What do you think? Damn, that was fast. She's gonna summon it in her basement. So you're up for some bastard fish? If you give her the money, you still owe her. That's not, I've repaid my debt. I've repaid my debt. Well, if you're down for this, Ferguson scares the shit out of me. Your basement cult summon baby slowly shield. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hell yeah. Doesn't mean Kaji has to pay child support. Oh! Seahorse magic going on? Oh my god. Yeah, we can frame it however you prefer. Oh my god. I'm down for a cult bastard too. What has this stream become? It feels like one of our Monday Madness stuff, but it's not. Yeah. Let's not get specifics. Exactly. Yeah. No. Let's go with cult, baby. Baylink, hello and welcome in. How you doing? Yep, let's go. I'm sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere in some cult basement. The church won't be happy. Yeah, for sure they won't. Oh my god. But they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the cult baby bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Yeah, they certainly won't. You're just a baby to make up for it because you hate your wife. Thank you, I appreciate it. I just needed one. Yes. You know, Doc Vulpus? I have no clue. I have no clue. I would say not. I think this is just Hesper's thing. Not the Count's. So let's go with false idols. That philosopher Ortega is preaching that we can only be close to the ninth god if we reject our worldly possessions, which would be bad enough, but she's also performing miracles. My spy saw her heal a woman's broken arm with a single touch, cure an old man's blindness. So she really is a prophet from the ninth god? Whatever we might think, the knaves believe in her. More of them flock to her barn every day as rumors of miracles spread. Do the counts even know it? Good question. Yeah, it would be up to the individual count. I think that's the best solution. You know, I'll veto the Inquisition. Am I gonna veto the Inquisition, or am I just gonna say Church should perform better miracles? Yeah, I'm gonna veto this. Vetoing the Inquisition. Archbishop Weiner rethinks his decision to support Agrippa the First after it leads to a vampire fiendfolk bastard. Heir to the kingdom. Yeah, apparently that's what's happening. Apparently that's what's happening. Oh my god. This is... I never thought this is where this episode would go. I never thought. Yeah, Lurks, whenever you have time, I'd like to remind you that there was a possible quote in the air somewhere. This is so one-shot coded indeed. The church should perform better miracles. Not the smart kind. The Archbishop sends priests to a village long abandoned to drought. Handfolk from neighboring lands eagerly follow the whole group. Once arrived, the priest's voices rise in choral harmonies. Townspeople join in as rain begins to fall, refreshing the land and turning it green once more. Word quickly spreads all through the south that the church could do what Ortega could not. In the end, one of Ortega's own followers turns her into the church. Investigators do expect her in the capital soon. Yeah, that was a good band, Amy. I agree. I'm excited for the recap of this episode, to be honest. No lore, nothing, just pure fuckassery. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. Your Majesty, I've heard some disconcerting whispers about Count Ephraim Bizarre of the East. He has been discreetly offering coin to your palace watch. Just gifts, he says. Gifts of enough coin to retire with. I had no idea Count Ephraim Bizarre was so generous. The palace watch has been grumbling about their low wages recently. If we don't give them a pay bump, these bribes will look very appealing. But unfortunately, we can't give them pay rise with the treasury as low as it is. We need to bring this matter to the council, Your Majesty. Okay. Yeah, I think we need... Yeah, Lurks, if you ever have enough time, I'd love to have an official version and a Celestat High School version. You know? Medicine check from Kitty Cathy, just making sure that everybody looks after themselves. That's a good one, Kitty. Thank you. So in case you need to take some meds, check that you have. By Xenia's ashes, you don't have a shred of proof for any of these. Don't make me laugh. I trust the rest of the council will join me in scorning these lies. I mean, Celestat High versions, summaries were pretty dope. No. Oh my god, you're right, Hesperus. Oh my god, no. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. It's not in like Celestat High School summary style, not context. Alright? Alright? Just... Two plot lines going on in this reign. In Crownlands, there's the patricians and counts and monarch engaging in shenanigans and bastard heirs. Meanwhile, in the south, the Grand Claimant is the herald of the Ninth. Zealous religious movements are springing up, and the Archbishop is performing miracles. I wonder if the two plot lines are going to collide. We'll see. So, what do we do here? Take emergency measures to boost the treasury? These are baseless allegations. Oh shit. So voting for A would move the other schemes forward? Kinda don't mind that. I think it's either A or B. You know? I think Agrippa would do A. Yeah, I think Agrippa would do A. But yeah, feel free to delay. Feel free to delay if you want. Yeah, you're right, Maito. The whole forgery too. Oh, however you feel more comfortable, Marley, don't worry. I see the favoritism strikes again. Oh no, take all your time. Like, you have a whole week, Marley, don't worry. Alright, looks like it's gonna be A, let's go. You order the mint to produce more coins. The sudden rise in inflation causes fruit prices to rise enough to leave thousands starving. That's not what we wanted to do. Most of the extra cash goes straight to the Palace Watch. Hopefully this will buy their loyalty. I wanted to tax people. I wanted to tax nobles, not mint coin and starve people. The fuck. We'll make up for it somehow. In the darkest depths of an eastern forest, Count Ephraim Bizarre has gathered his fellow plotters around a mossy stone obelisk. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The king is paying the Palace Watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some of the watch in our pockets, isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. Gonna lower the treasury again? Deep in the south, a Grandy paces along the balcony of her hillside villa. It's just not enough. Mute Hollow. The peasants love Balthasar and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put him on the throne and steal. Take heart, Grandy. We are at the threshold. The peasants need only a small push. There is an eye patch fashion going on in the south, I would say. If only we could engineer that push. It's the eye patch club, yeah. Granny's got a lower stability to 4 or less. And we have tax season. God, I'm kind of feeling cruel taxing here. With all that's been transpiring. Like, this has narratively become relevant. So I feel like Agrippa would probably do this now. The patricians make 500 gold, 500 wealth selling snake oil that they claim cures scrofula from snake oil. I think there might be one round of taxes. And this is what I get, yep. Yes, Scrofula was a very famous sickness that it was said that the kings of France could cure by laying hands, you know. I think Agrippa would do this once, just because the state of the treasury became relevant in the last event. I think that Agrippa would do it, otherwise he wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's something that opens up sores on the neck and cheeks. Yeah, I think this is narratively very relevant. This is narratively very relevant. So yeah. Gills. Yeah, sure. An invitation. Oh! Am I gonna get my baby? Without a word, Count Mathenu hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night late next year. What is this all about? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept your invitation or to decline it. Okay, I shall attend, whatever it is. I will see you next at the vigil, Your Majesty. I mean, but Hesperus is gonna be there for sure. An old debt, another one? Matthew Newell, thank you so much for the invitation. Let's do the debt first. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Thrifty, who is absolutely destitute here. 0 gold. Shut your deft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog. Calm down, both of you. The spimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Majesty, I only recently discovered his debt. While coming through my ancestor's journal, honor dictates that Grandee Crystal is liable for their ancestor's debt. Upon my honor, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. You go to the basement to get the baby? I might. I might. Thrifty in these races? Yeah. Yeah, Thrifty is just trying to get some money back. I mean, I'm gonna say that it's a debt owed is a debt owed. Yeah, I'm gonna say a debt owed is a debt owed. Billy, 333, welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are... Where are you? You are a Grandee of the South. Yeah, Thrifty needs some money, right? So, yeah. Oh, Komori, I'm so sorry I killed you. I mean... Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to die. Crystal. Crystal. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to pay. But you gotta pay. You gotta pay up. Thrifty needs this. Thrifty really needs this. I'm not rich? Well, Thrifty is destitute. You have 800 gold and Thrifty has 0. You gotta pay. How much is it gonna be? I hope it's not 750. By the 9th, this council is full of idiots. Fine, take your money. With pleasure. Jesus, it's 750. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well. Alright. Yeah, debts gotta be paid, right? You gotta pay your debts. Some way or another. If you get what I mean. At least there's no interest. Yeah, I kind of wish there was an interest on the debt I'm paying, you know? Jesus, who is this? Let's kick this person out. Ortega arrives in your throne room dressed in rags and flanked by the palace watch. She lifts her chin defiantly as she walks. Your Holiness, you wanted to see me? So you don't believe in owning things? Yeah, this is really cool. Getting rid of what's unnecessary is how you move closer to the ninth god. He has given me the ability to heal, so I must use it. How can you claim to have anything to do with the ninth god? She's a heretic, plain and simple. But the ninth, I'm no such thing. He's just afraid of whatever he doesn't understand. Have her executed? No! What the fuck? No, we won't have her executed. No, we won't have her executed. We're not that kind of monarch. I would say B, to be quite honest here. Like, you want to be in favor of everybody. So, we want to include rather than exclude. Yeah, I think so. I cannot believe what is happening tonight. Alright, looks like it's gonna be B. Also, let the people decide if her ideas have merit or whatever. Yeah, that's a good point. 7 to 12, I'm gonna give you a few more seconds, counting down from 5, 4, 8 to 12. Tie is becoming a little bit closer. 3, 2, 1, and 0. 9 to 14, 10 to 14 rather. Ask Ortega to preach in favor of the crown. And it's a failure! Holy shit, look at that. Double scheme stage passing. I don't think I'm a suitable preacher for you, Your Holiness. We're not a good fit. Then you will be exiled. I will leave if you order me, Your Holiness. I'm not interested in rebellion. But my followers won't like it. As she's dragged away, Ortega holds her head high. You have her shipped off to the lawless Isle of Sal, where she can't bother anyone in the kingdom again. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Kane. Wine sees Ortega as a danger who might cause another schism like Smote did. And now I'm really curious to see if there is an event with her followers. Whew. The south swells with a sudden influx of devotees from across the kingdom. I wonder why. They've come to see the Ninth Herald Balthazar in action. In the picturesque town of Mayrona, the Grandee's holy claimant delivers a speech to raucous applause, 2 figures standing in an alcove nearby. If our army were strong enough, we could take the palace by force. A crusade? That sounds promising. I suggest we leave it up to the Ninth God. Surely he will intervene on Balthazar's behalf. Wait, that passes immediately? There's no chance to delay it? Holy shit. Grandees, what do you want to do to try to overthrow King Agrippa II and end this? Do you want to launch a holy war to claim the throne trying to raise your own military, or do you want to pray for a miracle trying to raise your own faith? What do you want to do? Use your roleplay brain. I started to write the start of fanfiction and Hesperus is blushing and freaking out that it's actually becoming a thing. This isn't gonna be awkward if Agrippa II, the person with guilt, drowns. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. See, when people ask me if Agrippa was a saltwater or freshwater fish, I didn't say hop water. Looks like it's gonna be B. 3, 6, 9. We actually have a bunch of grandees who haven't voted, so I'm gonna count down from 5. If you are a grandee and you have not voted, this could still technically be tied. I think it's gonna be B in the end, but I'm gonna give you a few more seconds opportunity to vote in case you haven't. Grandees, last call for a vote. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Several things against the church? What do you mean? What did he do? Give me a few examples, aside from being a, fish person, adultery, right? I can think of a couple immediately. Let us join in prayer, fellow grandees. The end of King Agrippa II's illegitimate, godless rule is upon us. Our claimant Balthasar is poised to take the throne and usher in a new golden age. We need only wait for a miracle. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must keep their faith at 10 for one full season. Encouraging gambling. The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king's in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer, a whole new inner circle, all made up of patricians. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. The cult basement baby, I would say, is not public. I think we would go for unity and not iron choice here. Like, in the current situation, it really makes sense that Agrippa feels that their popularity is falling, and actually this is even more fitting with what they wanted in the first place. It's probably going to be useless, but you know everyone sins. The Stone Maiden? Holy shit, we just had her like 15 years ago. Whew. So we're going to do Orcus on Strike first, then Stone Maiden, and then Furious Followers. Exactly 15 years ago, yeah. Your Highness, I need help with my peasants. The south is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. They've gone on strike demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many have thrown down their tools and started squatting on my property. Again? Sounds like they probably deserve what they're asking for. Your Majesty, surely you can't be serious. Those lazy know-nothings deserve the lash, nothing more. With them demanding better rights as a southern middle class? Yeah. So A is a little bit too authoritarian. But I think that Agrippa is of that opinion, to be quite honest. Let's get the council in. So here we have southern troops, definitely not. I think it would be C or D. I'm actually gonna veto the southern troops. Like, Agrippa would definitely go for C or D. 100%. Probably D. Probably D. If the king said it sounds authoritarian, if the council says it, it sounds like we are bending to the people. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. Too early, everybody, too early. Vote again. Yeah, I know, I get it. But I don't know that I agree. I think that it's more a step towards improving living conditions, right, for workers. So it's a general social policy. Instead of just, it's not like, yeah, okay, we wouldn't want to give you this, but you're asking for it, and so we're giving it to you. But it's like, okay, we hear your voice, we've thought about it, and we think that this change is necessary. You're right, so we support you. We are on your side. It's not we are against you, but we are giving in. We are giving in. It's we recognize that you're right, and we are on the same side now. Alody, or Alodies, hello and welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? It's interesting how things have shifted, where even the counts are being a bit more lenient about funds if it'll quiet them. Yeah, that's true, exactly. Exactly. That's interesting. I'm glad that most patricians voted for D. If all patricians had voted for D, D would have won. I think, no, that would have been 11. Ah, so close. Okay, interesting. Hello, Alodies. Is that how I pronounce your name? Alodies? Let's go. Feel free to join, by the way. Huh. You want to pay them? May I ask, Your Majesty, just how much are we willing to set aside for this? Huh. Spare no expense. Absolutely, spare no expense. Yeah, spare no expense. You divert funds from the treasury to compensate the workers in the south, hoping the bribe will be enough to make them stand down. It does the trick. The people of your kingdom still respect you enough to follow your decrees. The money probably helped too, of course. The peasants return to work and the grandees are satisfied. With enough money, you can solve nearly any problem. Cool stuff, okay. The authority tank can be seen like the nobles and elites taking a small step down, the real case creeper, and helping bring people a step up, narrowing the gap. Oh, there is a very good point, yeah. That is a very good way to put it. Alright, let's kill this stone maiden. Hello, lurks. Behold, your holiness. So who died now? What was it? Paylink! Hello and welcome. Thank you for following. Hope you're having a good time. How you doing? Behold, your holiness. Rihanna, no! Granny that which lurks a second pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Grandee Rihanna. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? That is not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, your highness. This is all that remains of my fellow Grandee. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the south. Isn't there a fairy tale about the Stone Maiden? Old women scare their children with tales of her, yes. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Grandee Rihanna on her latest vineyard inspection. Please, your majesty, we must do something. Well, Rihanna, salutes to you and rest in peace. Huh. What are y'all saying in chat? Never seen a long-term game before. This is interesting. Oh, that's awesome, Paylink. Welcome in then. Yeah, we play these. We play this role-playing Dynasty once a week, and we almost always have one running, aside from a few weeks break between one and the other, one and the next. And these run for 3 to 4 months roughly, so 10, 13 episodes. And they're really interesting. They're really cool. We explore a bunch of different themes. We start from different premises compared to the usual game, from the normal game. Yeah, feel free to join at any time. People are going to be more than happy to give you a rundown of what you need to know. There is a link to a World Anvil page that has the basics of this dynasty in case you want to read it. I'm sure people can post it in chat right now. Oh yeah, there is some modding, yeah. Oh, by the way, it looks like we're about to have some ads running from Twitch. So I'm probably going to take a couple minutes break before we do the vote here, alright? I don't remember the command, Vasphere. Of course, P-Link. It's usually on Wednesday nights. Wednesday at around 9:30, 10 p.m. Central European Time. Let me check the command, since I'm not gonna run the vote since ads are about to start. It's not Bloodscale. Let me find it. It's not World Envelope. Wait, let me find it. I have it here. Thank you, Lurks. I appreciate that. The commands, it's could it be info? Wait. So I'm losing track of conversation in chat here. Yeah, that's, you know what Adonia said. There are some very dedicated people in this community who tinker and break things in wonderful ways. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah, that is indeed the link. It's info, yeah. It's exclamation mark info. Boom. There you go. Oh. All right. Are we frogging? All right. Welcome back. Sorry. All right. Ads should be almost over. Let me get some water and then we're going to get started again. Oh, hey, Marid. Thank you so much for the sub, as always, Marid. See, Marid is so kind that they don't only gift a bunch of subs, pretty much every stream, but they do that before subscribing themselves. That's insane. Like that's the kind of kindness that they show around here. Thank you so much, Marid. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a good time, and I'm glad you found us. I think there's a seed of a plot here where money that could have been spent on killing nobles was instead spent on peasants. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Fanfic? I don't know, Marley. Dynasty General? And Kitty, of course you might. Thank you so much for the sub, Kitty, for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you for your renewed kindness. Thank you so much. Oh, I see, Mari. Alright, so welcome back everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Let us continue here. We have the Stone Maiden. Do we want to send an army to smash the thing to rubble? Do we want to consult fairy tales for a solution? I'm feeling tell everybody in the south to hide, to be honest. I'm gonna call for unity on hiding. Agrippa doesn't sound like a warrior king, right? Even though there are tales of a half-fish fighter. I don't think Agrippa is a warrior king. Nor do I think that he believes much in fairy tales. Like, using the safe option, trying to hide, is probably what he would go for. Now, what the council decides to do is a whole different story. But I think that Agrippa would be like, yeah, we must tell people to hide, to minimize damage. But the council could be, no, we need to attack this thing, because it will pop again if we don't do it, right? It popped up 15 years ago. If we don't smash it to pieces, it might come back in 15 years. We'll never gonna get rid of the problem. So Agrippa should solo the Stone Maiden with their dreaded fishy powers. Oh god, no, please not. So you want me to consult the fairy tales for a solution? I don't want to believe this. Yeah, pretty much Hesperus, yeah. Alright, so this is pretty close. 7 to 10. In case you haven't voted, definitely do vote now. I'm gonna count down from 5. This can still be tied, so counting down from 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. So the other two reasons vote to consult fairy tales for a solution. And I think that Amy is right here. I think the other regions are still mad at the Grandies for the whole conspiracy thing. You sent for an expert folklorist from Quill University. War Plotus, thank you so much for another 100 biddies. You've been incredibly kind tonight. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you so much. And we also have Hype Train running. I'm not gonna pronounce myself on that. I'm still missing a couple emotes, so yeah. You sent for an expert folklorist from Quill University. According to... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be bad. According to legend, the Stone Maiden mourns her long-lost love, the third god. Perhaps she just needs a hug? Thrifty, thank you! Thank you for the countless hearts! You're too kind, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, y'all. Give me a second here. We're about, like, half the South is about to die, and you're celebrating? Really? That's what's going on here? Marie, Jesus Christ. Forgot I still had these. Thank you so much. 500. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 500 bits. Holy crap. Just had the bits from last week. Thank you. Kindness abounds. I have no words. I genuinely have no words. Feature intensifies. Yeah, I give me the crumbs. Yeah, this lore connection is really, really good. I love it. The Doomed Yuri, yeah. Thanks again, y'all. Thrifty, War Plotus, Marid. My most humble thanks to you for the support. Means a lot. Means a lot, and I'm eager to put it to good use for the stream. Let's see who else dies. A hug, of course. Any volunteers? The council hall falls into silence. Symbolically speaking, it would make sense to send a priest of the ninth. After all, it was the ninth who drowned her mistress. Well, don't look at me. I'll make an archdeacon do it. The next day, a nervous priest is sent to embrace and make amends with the Stone Maiden. Upon seeing him, she flies into a rage and scatters stone fragments of the poor fellow over a mile-wide radius. That's very true, Hesperus, yes. Yeah, that's him very in character, Lurks. He makes Smote do it. Holy shit. After that, the Stone Maiden whipped into a frenzy. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy... I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, shit. Oh, Paylink, in this dynasty, the church has already gone through a schism. So, it was pretty intense. And the church has actually been playing as a fifth pillar of power, separate from the crown and the three regions. So it's very interesting to see it take this hit. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I didn't remember this. Giant Pete, hey, I haven't seen you. Hope you're well. Jesus. After that, the Stone Maiden whipped into a frenzy. Wreaks havoc up and down the south. She makes a special point of targeting churches. The Grannies are furious that the council insisted on chasing fairy tales. Their churches are rubble, their citizens are statues, and their fields are in shreds. Holy fuck. And now we have furious followers. Look how perfect this is. The church just failed to protect the south from the Stone Maiden, and they want Ortega to be back because they think that Ortega could have saved them. Your Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It's the same in the coast. They're making her into a martyr. This is so perfect. This is so perfect. Oof. We're not gonna send the Royal Army. I think we're gonna use money. I think we're gonna use money, yeah. I think that Agrippa would go for money, forgiveness, and only then army, if none of those worked. Can we just say, this fucking game is so good. Look at the beautiful storylines that it allows us to create, right? Like, things fall into place and line up perfectly and make for a coherent narrative and a beautiful story. Even in a session like this, where most of our time has been spent talking about fishy stuff and, you know, secret fish sex and cult babies. Still, look at this. This is so relevant and so beautiful and so poignant and compelling and fucking cool. It's so cool. I mean, nothing wrong with cult babies, alright? And secret fish sex, but just saying. God, we're so poor now. You issue a proclamation inviting Ortega's followers to enjoy bonus cash and comforts, no questions asked. Odd summary. It's not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. Thank God. Thank God. Luck is with us, my friend. The Palace Watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will, but now we must plan our next steps. Counts of the East, what do you want to do to overthrow King Agrippa II? Do you want to kill the king and place your own claimant on the throne, trying to lower authority? Or do you want to control the king with the threat of assassination, trying to raise your own military? These are both tough. Agrippa I balances the two primary factions of the church to take advantage of both of them. Agrippa II, okay, screw both of them actually, yep. Good point, Donya. You added the underscores, by the way, right? To make it a bit more clear. The authority is kind of mean in terms of schemes, but it's been going. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. It makes a lot of sense. Like, there's been a lot of spilled blood, And if you think about it, Agrippa was one of the people who helped kill an Eastern monarch, right? So it makes sense. Oh, it makes sense that the counts would hold a grudge. Let's go. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. At my signal, they'll gather and storm the palace in the dead of night. The bribed watch will open the gates, our soldiers will murder the king in his bed and have our claimant on the throne before sunrise. Ruthless, I like it. Ordered by the patricians and grandees. They'll call us usurpers and rise up in revolt. Not necessarily, my friend. If King Agrippa II's rule is weak enough, we can persuade them to accept anything. For the final stage of the Count's scheme, they must lower the kingdom's authority to 5 or less. Okay. Okay. So yeah, keep in mind that the players who win are gonna be able to choose edicts for next game. That's the thing we're doing. Oh, heir and bankruptcy and tithe. Oh my god. So let's get through these quickly. So let's do our heir first. Should I die, I asked that my crown be passed down to Hesperus. What's it gonna be? People unknowingly look at the vampire cultist magic bastard baby. Weird. They have a lot of sharp teeth and claws on their webbed hands. Must be a fiendfolk thing. CEO of Time Wizardry, that's a good name. Hello and welcome in, and thank you for joining. You are a Grandee of the South. How are you doing? I want a queen, and queen it is. My legitimized natural-born daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you submit to the stability of the kingdom. Natural born. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their king's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. I mean, it's hardly a sin. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your daughter? What is her name? Of course it's Marley, who is writing the fanfic on this. Glad to hear you're doing fine, CEO. Happy to have you with us tonight. Yeah, they're all natural, of course. Name is Agrippa III. Marvelous, Your Esteemed Highness. I'm sure little Agrippa III will grow up to be a chip of the old block. A scale of the old blood. Congrats on finding an heir and blah blah blah. So... this is so bad. Oh god, this is so bad. So yeah, the patricians cannot win here. So the patricians really want to keep the king on the throne here. Because they cannot achieve their scheme without allowing the counts to win. So what they want to do is to just keep the king on the throne. And they're still gonna be edict controllers. Yeah, patrician's goal is loyalty at this point, yeah. Or Pats want to rebel, but yeah, but that's hard, right? They have the lowest defiance, so I don't know. If they get higher defiance, that might be an option because they have high military, but right now, I don't know. We got Basement Demon Cold Queen, oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be messy. If we get that on the throne for next week, that's gonna be real messed up. She's gonna fix everything by burning it to the ground, yeah. Tithe troubles or bankruptcy looms. Let's do tithe trouble first. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the counts of the East. Lately they've been neglecting their tithes. How dare you forget their duties to the church? That's kind of ironic, but yeah. The worst offender is Count Paylink. He hasn't paid his tithe in years. How dare you, Paylink? I want an example to be made of him. Jeez. What are the counts to pay their tithes in full? Could do that. Toss Count Paylink in the dungeon as an example to the rest. Accounts should be exempt from paying tithes. Do nothing to address the problem. I think it's either A or B. Cool hair, by the way. I think it's going to be A or B. I'm going to call for unity here on A or B. Does it make sense to do it? God, I don't know. Oh no, the church has found me. It's a crime, and you know, as we've punished most people tonight, gonna punish one more person tonight, I think. Let's unity these. Let's use the power of unity. Not taxes, church tithes. It's the same. Same. We've punished people from other regions. We're gonna punish this guy too. I'm sure that the king of the castle community can be trusted with call for unity. Yeah, for sure. This is episode 10, CEO. There was a small oversight. That can happen, right? 11 to 8. This is very, very close. Episode 10. Episode 10. 12 to 9. 12 to 9. So I'm gonna be counting down from 5 here. If you haven't voted, definitely vote now. I think I see a fewer grandies than the other regions voting. So if you're a grandie and you have not voted, vote now. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, it's 13 to 9, 1, and 0. 14 to 9 it is. Toss Count Paylink in the dungeon as an example to the rest. Alright. What? Just because I'm not paying my tithes? No, you can't do this to me. Tell my family that I will miss them. Ah. Oh yes, we can. Hands behind your back, you faithless scum. Look at Daisy. With the eyes of a tired secretary throwing you into the dungeon. But yeah, in case you're new around here, we have custom advisor portraits and names. And we change them from time to time, based on how the narrative makes sense. I don't need to work tomorrow. That's why I'm so relaxed. I have a free day tomorrow. I'm day off. Hell yeah. First day off in months, to be honest. Like, first day off in which I don't have to write my thesis or do very demanding stuff. So, it's genuinely the first day off in months, so... Kinda, it's alright. I enjoy this kind of stuff. Checkmate grandies. Thank you, Marid. Yeah, first true day off, exactly. And it's been 2 weeks since I graduated, so it's been a while. After that, the rest of the counts pay their tithes promptly for the rest of the year. The Archbishop is most grateful, and his priests preach of your faith. Oh my god! The Count is the most faithful region now. Well, Paylink! Rest in peace, my friend. Rest in peace. That feels so wrong. So, bankruptcy looms. How do we solve this issue? Yes. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. We get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessor tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Yena is really... Oh yeah, Yena! This is the first time we see Yena, I think. Is it? Yeah, this was Vaspier's portrait. Yena is amazing. I love her. As Paylink the second, I fully support the church. I'm legally required to say this. Oh, second time. You're right. You're right. We saw her a few times. God damn it. I got distracted. But yeah, she's really, really cute. Since sure we will not be seeing my countess today. Oh, of course I'm gonna show you character portrait, Katie. Are you? There you are. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, you changed your hair, right? Is that so? Oh my god. Do we have a new cutest countess now? No, we don't. But you're on par. That's very cute. I like it. Good job. Fish tombs or old monarchs. Trustworthy bank worthy of taking a loan from. Yeah, sure. Hair and hair color. Right, right. That's a very pretty portrait. I like it. Good one. So, yeah, Kitty officially second cutest countess, I would say. So, we're not printing money. We're not selling the royal jewelry, and the reason is we know that we have a precarious position that people think that we are not apt to rule because we are half finfolk and half pirate, so we don't want to weaken that image. Get out of here, Electri. Which option is a win game option? Oh, I don't reason in that kind of I don't reason in that kind of way. So it's between loan and tombs. Would we crack open some tombs? Yeah, you said it already, Electri. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm trying to think, what is Agrippa thinking in front of this choice, right? Like, he knows that printing money is a bad choice, so he's not gonna do it. For the royal jewelry, I've already explained why he's not selling it. So it's either the bank loan. Like, bank loan puts him in a position of weakness towards a foreign entity, which is undesirable. What about the tombs, though? Like, Agrippa would have had no question about cracking open some tombs, probably. Because, yeah, former pirate. But Agrippa II is not a former pirate. Agrippa II was raised by a pirate, so definitely there is some of that. It is desecrating graves, yeah. Let me look at my traits. It's either the tombs or the loan. Come to think of it, he was also raised by a finfolk who in the other major event where they show up cares a lot about the dead. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is a whale. You're not wrong there. Ooh, that is a very good point. Huh. Yeah, what tombs are cracked open? So I don't have a specific trait that really helps me here, so I'm going based on what I feel this character would think and feel. And I think that he's put in front of two undesirable choices. Yeah, I think so, exactly, Amy. I agree. In this case, I agree, yeah. I think that, yeah, it's both are undesirable options, because on the one hand, Agrippa is probably sensitive to this kind of behavior, you know, opening tombs and desecrating graves, because culturally it was imparted to him by Glorb. And on the other hand, he knows that the loan would put him in a position of weakness in a way, right? Of disadvantage. And it's not like the kingdom has a strong military that could make him confident to say, yeah, no, I know already that I'm not going to repay. So the real question is, would he compromise with his values, or would he keep his values and endanger the stability of the kingdom by taking a loan, right? And I think that this is particularly relevant because if you remember last time, when we were talking about Agrippa the First, there was a comparison with previous rulers, right? In which we said, okay, Agrippa the First was a monarch who was selfish, but managed to do things that benefited everybody. And so the people started to appreciate more this monarch who managed to... So they basically got to the conclusion, okay, it's better to have a selfish monarch that benefits us than have somebody who is idealistic and tries to do everything perfect but doesn't achieve even a part of it, right? So practicality and practical benefits prove to be superior than high values in Agrippa the First's reign. The question is Agrippa the Second like his father Glorb, or is he more like his father or his parent Agrippa? That is the question that we are answering in this event. Whew. Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna roll the dice on these electric. Get out of here. Because if that's so, it means like I'll take a loan, and then when I leave the kingdom 1,500 gold worth of benefits, I pay it back. That is a good point, though. That is a good point. Because it might be the case, you know? You know what? I think I have an answer. I think that Agrippa II felt closer to his father, Glorb, who died early though. We've just been told by an event earlier tonight that Glorb died when he was younger. Imo King, welcome back. Thank you for joining. We've just been told that Glorb died when Agrippa II was young. And I think that Agrippa II probably felt closer to Glorb than he ever did to Agrippa. And maybe he even wished, you know, at some point, in one of his dark days, when he couldn't stand his parent, he probably thought, why did it have to be you? Couldn't it be the other way around? And I think that makes him more willing to respect Glorb's values than to break them. Yeah. That's what we do here, though. We build lore out of nothing. I think that's how it went. Agrippa II felt so much closer to Glorb than ever he did to Agrippa. And he wants to be like Glorb. He wants to have values. That's why he's not going to compromise on his values, and he's going to take a loan. The Bank of Solvent and Gold operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth, all the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. The banker they send to take your signature has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches as you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. That is so insane. Settling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. There's a great lore seed about how someone who's coming in from outside the kingdom's blood system and yet has so much influence. Yep. Yep. Alright, everybody. This might be a decisive auction. Yeah, values versus pragmatism, right? Exactly. Yeah. Which is also, if you think about it, something that is reflected a little bit in East versus Coast in some way, right? Absolute values versus pragmatic, down-to-earth ideas. So. Yeah, patricians really want to spend their money here. Because if they don't, if they let the counts build the theater, the counts are just gonna win here. Alright? Sparsa's not gonna spend a dime on this. I can bet on that. So, these might be the last auction of the night. Yeah, see, there you go. If F gets built, the game ends and the counts win. So, let's see how it goes. We're going to start. Actually, let me do something right before we start this. Let me wear something a little bit warmer because I'm feeling a little cold. I don't want to feel cold for this last boat. There we go, now I'm feeling better. Alright. This might be the last auction of the night. Let's starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options are raising trade for the counts with A, lowering faith for the counts with B, raising faith for the grandees with C, lowering military for the grandees with D, raising farming for the patricians with E, lowering authority with F. If F is built, the counts win. So other regions probably want to build, I don't know, E and C or something, E and A. Y'all, you're not spending your money. You're not spending your money. People gotta spend their money. 20 seconds left now. 20 seconds left now. This might be the decisive. Oh, this is so decisive. F is... Oh my god, F is not being built anymore. F is not being built anymore. 10 seconds. Oh my god. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. F was not built. I cannot fucking believe this. F was actually not built. They spent the money. The patricians spent some money. Oh my god. Marid and Electri spent a bunch of money to build an observatory and lower faith in the east, and build an aqueduct and raise farming in the coast. Oh my god, the game is not over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Either we win or we get cult, baby. I mean... you're not wrong, counts are pretty poor. But there was some... There was some stuff. There was some money. Crimson Vigil, Jailbreak, your ambition. I wonder if this is enough to pass it. You know? Donya, was a pleasure to see you again. Take care. Same to you. Same to you. Take care and see you next week, hopefully. Bye-bye. So, let's go with the ambition first. This is the initial ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the father of the nation. You're well on your way to reaching that goal, okay. So even though there's 2 farming here, the fact that there's 8 and 10 is enough. That's fantastic. Oof, I don't know how it works. Like, I didn't know if it's an average thing or if having a score of 2 is enough to stop it, you know? You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The peasants are thriving and well fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Or you could declare war on the Ashmedan Empire. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna try to become beloved by the community, by the common folk. By the community. Yeah, that's the streamer goal. Streamer's goal. Alright, let's go. First, we need some actual achievements. Let's try it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know. It's good to know. Thank you. So, let us do the jailbreak. Your Grace, do you remember Count Palink? That's you, isn't it? Oh, the fellow threw in the dungeon, yes. That's right, my uncle. You threw him in prison for not paying tithes. Well, he escaped. He cunningly concealed his escape tunnel behind a 6-foot-wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. What? That blow. Why was this villain allowed such a painting in his cell at all? Villain or not, Palink was a count and was accommodated accordingly as at the count's request, of course. Let me hunt down this outlaw, your august majesty. I'll show these soft-hearted counts how a noble patrician keeps their prisoners. Yay. That sounds pretty fun. I'm going to say, who care? No, I'm gonna veto this. I'm going to veto this. So we don't want to give the impression that the king's justice can be eluded. So I think it's A or C. I think it's A or C. If Dragonpit really wants to go, Dragonpit can go. So you're shooting him with a gun. Oh, bounty would be money, you're right. You know what's very worrisome here? The fact that we're probably gonna have to heavy tax people, and that we're really close to having like high defiance on the grandees. Oh wow, Dragonpit is actually going on a hunt here. Okay. Well, let's go. 13-4 seems pretty decided to me. Let's go. I swear by sea and storm, your august majesty, I won't let you down. I won't return until I've taken Pale Inks' head. Next dawn, surrounded by a posse of hollering coastal knights, noble patrician Dragonpit rides out to hunt down Pale Ink. A week later, they return triumphant, holding up Pale Ink's head as a trophy. Ladies and gentlefolk, I got him. Jesus Christ! Noble patrician Dragon Pete's success causes quiet distress among the counts, especially those who knew Paling personally, but coastal morale is sky high. Why did you fucking kill him? With Count Paling's escape cut short, the message is clear. No one can escape the king's justice for long. Why did you fucking kill him? I disagree with this. He was an escaped criminal? Yeah! Could have put him back in the jail. What the fuck? He had a knife? Okay. Yeah, if there was some resistance, then I can see it happening. Jesus. My uncle was murdered. I will not stand for this. My uncle was murdered again. People get murdered left and right. It is a little bit fucked up, right? The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? A ghost in tattered clothing? We're really trying to save here? A fish? Oh yeah, definitely, Amy. I agree. Like, a low-key theme of King of the Castle is that violence is the most brute and the most effective of powers. Yeah. Disguised as a fishman? Yeah. Just your normal clothing. What are you disguised as? As a human? See? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Just put some makeup on the gills. I kinda wanna do it now. You know? I think I'm gonna do it. You have no wish to partake in this nonsense. When Count Mathenu is seen dressed as a living corpse, he looks disappointed by your lack of costume. They don't get the irony. No costume, Your Majesty, a shame. Everyone was looking forward to seeing a royal effort. Please remember to stay in the upper levels, the dungeons are out of bounds. No worries, Morgrim. Do take care, thank you for being here and for all the help. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Take care. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters, wolfmen, pumpkinheads, witches. A waiter glides past holding a tray of vaspirs. A pianist plays a mournful tune. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? The mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer? Can you tell me more about these roles? Surely you are familiar with the customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. I will play a mourner. Then, maybe? Yeah, the sandwich is named after you, absolutely. We have Nasukins and Vaspirs. That's also the beauty of a long game, right? Like, you can have the sandwich or the guillotine event in like episode 2 or 3 and then not have anything for like 5 or 6 episodes, and then they come back and it's ingrained in the history of the game. It's so cool. Why is my food frowning at me? Yeah, that's the feature. I think we'll play a mourner. The ceremonial role is to stand among the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the king in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck! The counts gather after Count Mathenu delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways. The flaming crown is placed upon his head. I will be playing the king in exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not. I am swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Stand among the other mourners. Matthew runs down the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. I might slip away earlier here. Are they gonna be really mad if I do? What? Miss the fun? Okay, if you ask, Hesperus. If you ask. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Half an hour later, Matthew is dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in posture of worship. I mean, if, like, I would probably tell Hesperus, I'm thinking of going, and Hesperus would be, what? And miss the fun? And then I would stay. Because I'm a little bit of a pushover. Small talk about the baby. Yeah, that was kind of it, right, Dragon Pete? It's like, what the fuck? Really? You invited me to just stand here? Oh, God. This is the weirdest baby shower I've ever been to. Oh my God. Agrippa, do you just bow here? Because there is actually a relevant trait here. There is actually a relevant trait that makes me think maybe he's not gonna bow. I just need to think. I just need to think. Is it's... No, it's not. It's not pushover. I just need to think a moment if it's actually relevant in this situation, because there is something that is. So you have bad fusionies and can't bow. Glorb is a true royal, and so am I, and so am I. It's similar to that. It's something similar to that. Yeah, that's the thing, Mathenue, exactly. Like, the fact that it's happening specifically in the East makes me think that he might not bow. So, basically, the thing is that... Should I tell you? Should I tell you? Yes, let me tell you. There is a little bit of a complex of inferiority in a way, right? Like, trying to stand up to the heavy bloods. Trying to stand up to the heavy bloods, and in a way respecting light bloods more than heavy bloods, in the sense that they had to prove themselves and gain nobility, whereas heavy bloods just, they just have nobility. So probably a light blood, on average, is probably more, has more skills, is more competent than a heavy blood in his mind. So he has a little bit more respect for light bloods than for heavy bloods, because they had to prove themselves. And as a light blood himself, he doesn't want to be subjugated by the heavy bloods. So if this had been in any other region, he would have done it, no problem. But the fact that it's here, it's once again a choice between respecting a cultural habit, a cultural situation, tradition in the East, but compromising on his values, and or disrespecting the culture and not compromising on his values. Yeah, I really wanted to do a long stream tonight. I'm so glad. There is some historical hostility there, if I get you. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Peak fiction is when we yap about character motivations. That's what we do all the time here. Yeah, exactly. The lecture, for one last time, please, instead of just saying do this, do that, try to articulate your thoughts in a way that it's like, oh, I would do this because of that. Because it's a little, it grates a little at some point after reading like 30 comments of people just giving orders. Not very pleasant when you're on this side. So try to give me reasons and try to say, I would do this because of that, instead of do this, do that. Yeah, just saying that it grates after some point, so please try to adjust. And we should be back. Back, refresh. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was absolutely my internet that just completely crashed. Sorry. But yeah, I think that. So the thing is, either Agrippa compromises or not with his values, right? And I think... no, you don't need to join again, don't worry. No, you don't need to join. Even if you don't see the extension, it's gonna fix itself in a few minutes. Don't worry, you're still in the game. It happens every time there's a crash. Don't worry, no need to join. But... I think... that Agrippa... once again, is not going to compromise with his values. He wants to be more like Lorb. He's going to refuse to bow. The Count's murmuring in shock as you stand stubbornly, arms folded. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution and a bottle of very expensive red wine spilled over Mathunui's head. After that, the music is more cheerful. The Counts dance and chat long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. Yeah, exactly. He didn't compromise before. What caused him to do that now? And no, he doesn't. But I really wanted to give it a good thought. I didn't want to give it for granted. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patrician Ate the Bubble strolls in his olive garden accompanied by a close friend. The council demanded a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors. A great shame. There's little we can do while the king's position is so powerful. Gotta lower their authority, or rather, keep the king on the throne. And here, due to the fact that we have a loan, the king is going to be forced to do another round of cruel tax. And that's gonna put him in a very precarious position, with defiance being very high. Yeah, he has to do it. He has to do it. What is cunning remarks? I have no idea what it is. What the fuck is this? I have no money? Yeah, the nobles are so poor, except for sparse corruption. It looks like there's gonna be another 3 minutes of ads run by Twitch. So I'm gonna be taking a restroom break in a moment here. We'll do the ambition event last. Let's start with ease in detention. Your Majesty, nobles of the Council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. Paylink, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad you're having a good time. I appreciate the support and the kindness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, definitely try to, if you want, jump on the Discord. It's super active and there's a lot of great people and a lot of role playing. That's where most of the fun happens when I'm off stream. I'm really happy to hear that. Glad to hear you're having a good time. I really appreciate the support, really. Thank you. Ads are running right now for everybody, so I'm gonna be taking the opportunity and take a quick restroom break. I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes, and then we're gonna continue this and end the game. So yeah, use your opportunity, grab a snack, a drink, use the restroom yourself. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thanks so much for sticking around. I'm so glad that we're having an opportunity to spend a few hours together and have a long stream like we haven't had in a while. I'm very, very happy. I really appreciate y'all being here. I really appreciate your contribution in chat, be it serious or silly, and I really especially appreciate the support. Your kindness is unparalleled. I'm so freaking humbled. Thank you so much. Alright. I'm so happy to be back. I'm so happy that I don't have thesis stuff weighing on me. You have no idea the relief at being here and just being happy that I can be here and stream with no thoughts. Ah. So happy, so happy. Yeah, exactly, Bunkle. It's so nice to be here and just being focused on having fun. Alright. Let's continue. Your Majesty, nobles of the Council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. We are approaching the end of the game here. What do you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition. A fashion show, perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the Council trust each other again? Yeah, exactly, Amy. Doesn't sound like a great idea. Have an off day tomorrow from work tomorrow? Oh my god, that's so good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Day off, buddies. I'm actually gonna turn off my phone before I get to bed so that people can't call me in cover for somebody who's calling sick tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. That's why you're not the treasurer, yep. That is the life, yep. So, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You know, I'm gonna say... Ah, shit. Monarch is going to say an exchange of gifts. Because he can't do math. You have a lot of money? Yeah. I'm gonna have 400 in a couple seasons. Monarch's gonna say an exchange of gifts, which is the only viable option here. Yeah, we have a loan to honor, exactly. I demand recompense for the affronted my party and taking all my money via heavy taxing. I'm gonna give you a good gift, I swear. I swear I'm gonna give you a good gift. It's gonna be a beautiful pajama. Imagine Spark's corruption has to get you a gift but doesn't give you one. Sorry, I didn't have any change. Alright. Looks like A, but I'm gonna count down from 5 as always here. So, if you haven't voted, wake up and vote. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Then I take it your word, my liege. Oh god, why did I speak? A capital idea. Gift givers and recipients are plucked at random from a hat. You're assigned to receive a gift from Conte Doc Vulpus and give a gift to Grandi Komori Kitsune II as compensation for killing their parent. What do you buy for... Oh no, receive a gift from Conte Komori Kitsune? So I'm gonna get a stab in the back. What do you buy for Conte Doc Vulpus? Dig out an old coat from your wardrobe. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you towels. I'm gonna give you a bunch of towels, Doc Vulpus. I'm so sorry. Very fine silk towels. Very nice silk towers. Right? A bunch of silk towels like you've never seen. Beautiful silk towels. Got you a dagger as a gift? Now turn around and I'll give it to you. Yeah, imported silk towels, of course. Yes, they're actually kelp silk towels. Made by Finfolk artisans. Beautiful. Nobody has any such thing in the kingdom. Sounding like a silk towel seller here. I mean, I sell clothes as a job right now, so, you know, in real life, I sell clothing, so there you go. I have some skills. They're beautiful, trust me. They dry so fast. Ah, they're so absorbent. Yeah, they absorb water incredibly fast and they dry so fast. They're beautiful. And they're so pleasant on your skin. Oh my god. Even if you have sensitive skin, these towels are made for you. They're made for you, Doc Vulpus. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, they're great for the skin, exactly. Let's do it. And once you're done with them, you know what you can do? You can wash them and then make sushi with them. Incredible. That's it? Some towels? Oh, after all I've told you? Better than nothing, but I don't know what that was supposed to achieve. Make you happy? Hopefully. The king also works at a 24/7 shopping channel on TV. let me do something here real quick here before we continue. Let me post a thing here in media. I need to find something for you. I need to find something for you. Yeah, there you go. This is the guy. So there is a very famous Italian seller. Yeah, there you go. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I need to send you this. So... yeah, there you go. Copy link. There's a... no, not that kind of seller. I've posted it in media. I'm sure I've never even heard it, but yeah, this is another one. I'm posting a couple links in media. These are beautiful. This is history. This is Italian television history. All right, so enjoy. He's the breath guy indeed. Yes, he is indeed the breath guy. Yes, I remember watching those as a kid and being so confused. Yeah, go watch those two very quick clips. That's how I imagine Agrippa II being a 24/7 seller. Oh, this is gonna be so offensive. No, wait for your gift from Grandi Komori Kitsune. You wait and wait, but your gift does not arrive. Grandi Komori Kitsune II was not in a gift-giving mood. Oh dear. This isn't what I wanted to happen at all. Oh no. I mean, I healed their parent. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Is the least I could say. Well. Cut remarks. Let's figure out what the hell this is. Your Grace? Yeah, that's true, Bonko. Your Grace, I'm fed up with this Nasukin contraption. Everyone's using it. Nobles, commoners, priests, they all get their heads chopped off in the bloody Nasukin. Whatever happened to the good old days, when nobles were beheaded with a good honest axe and commoners were hanged like filthy rats? Now there's no dignity in death for the aristocracy. We're treated like peasants. Yeah, and that's a good thing. Equality means everyone gets their heads chopped off. And I stand by that. I stand by that. I'm going to call for unity on sea. Help me God. Help me God here. Yeah, the good, right? It's so good that it's a Bonworth that says this. It's so good that it's a Bonworth. Because they represent the old nobility, the original dynasty of Zoya, right? Oh, this is so good. Zoya and Luda. This truly is not a confrontation, is a comparison between the old lineage of traditionalist nobles and the new nobles. Agrippa II, son of a finfolk and a former pirate. How much things have changed. This is great. And look at this. The council seems to believe, except for sparse corruption, the two of the three regions seem to believe that we live in a different world than what the Bonworths used to rule in. This could be the perfect screenshot to really represent how different the world that we live in today is compared to what it was at the start of the dynasty. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Beautiful. I love the kind of stories that we can tell in this game. By Xenia's ashes, when did we start caring about equality? I literally have the word equality written and underlined in my traits. This fucking game knows. Bonworth Dynasty representing tradition versus Agrippa Dynasty representing change. The only two dynasties that have managed to rule the kingdom in stability and peace without immediately being overthrown. The great ideological struggle. Tradition and change, ideals and practicality. The common folk at least appreciate your fair-mindedness. Criminals start publicly thanking you moments before they rest their necks on the Nasukin. People fucking love me. And look at this! This is perfect! This is narratively fucking perfect! I'm gonna lose it. I shouldn't scream because it's almost 3 AM. But I'm fucking gonna lose it. The narrative resonance that this has. Look at this. Common folk appreciate this. Criminals thank me. The people love me. And now there's the ambition. Where I'm trying to be beloved by the people. This is fucking insane! Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion in the gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom and give me speeches. Town criers will acclaim your great deeds from every corner. How much impact can town criers really have? A group of town criers file into the room wearing bright red coats and each holding a very large bell. They start ringing their bells and bellowing about your greatest deeds. Wonderful, aren't they? Please make them stop. The Chancellor signals frantically and the town criers quiet down. A few days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. The peasants demand my presence. You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, they erupt in cheers, hats are thrown into the air, someone faints with joy. Everywhere you're gone, you've met the same reception. The public like you. They really like you. Zoya reigned through blood, Agrippa through blackmail, and Agrippa II through equality. That's so good. But you need to turn that into love. Give your speech. And it's going to be all about equality and you know, talking about basically what I was just saying about the new world we live in and how it's different than the previous world where nobles had the power and commoners matter nothing. Now commoners matter too. Let's see if they believe that. They do. They fucking do. They're behind me. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I did it, Chancellor. You did. Now let's take this show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering that same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Yes, Amy, yes. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the coast even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. How delightful! This is a sign that you're a true king of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Lurks, that's a good question. Exactly as I wanted. Kinda. Not particularly true. Wanted to be everyone's king. So yeah, that was a little bit rushed on my part. I probably wouldn't have selected that. So he probably would have said something like, I'm glad that turned out to be the case, even though I also wanted to support the nobles. Await your invitation. This is a 60%. Look at that too, ruining our odds. Come on, we can do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We can do this. Come on, come on, come on. Agrippa II, come on. Yes! Fuck yeah! Agrippa II, we have a cult baby. We have a freaking fish cult baby on the throne next time. After a few weeks. The Chancellor sidles into your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the coast are ready for your visit. What do the patricians think of this? They only just found out about it. What are they going to do? Disinvite the king? You make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your wife Ophelia stands up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. What an excellent day. This will be truly delightful, my dear. This is very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm so glad you agree, Your Majesty. Yeah, next week will be crazy, I agree. Agrippa II wasn't the best monarch. They made mistakes, had to resort to ruthless executions at times, but in the end, the common folk see that they were at least trying to help them and often, as well as keep the kingdom stable, did, and yeah. And for that they love him, yeah. Little Agrippa III makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrive in the coastal capital. Everywhere, the people line the streets and hang out at the windows, cheering your procession. Lady Patrician Sparse Corruption II. This is so perfect. Sparse Corruption is the hidden protagonist, main antagonist of this freaking episode. Talks up to you and bows. Her smile is very rigid. This is so good. Yeah, it was your arc. It's so fitting. Greetings, Your Serene Highness. How good to see you. Surprise. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, by the way, quick reminder. At the end of this game, don't go anywhere because we're going to be launching the next one right away. And we need some people to join in order to be able to do the edits for next game. So don't go anywhere even after we get to the end of screen and wrap up the game, okay? Wait for a couple more minutes and then you're free to go. Because otherwise we cannot set up the game with the mods for next week. By the ninth god, I had no idea this was happening. Alright. Yeah, feel free to screenshot this. There's Rihanna Steel at the end here. The coastal citizens have decided they support the crown so much that they've put on a party in your honor. Huh. Goodness, I'm overcome. Indeed. That's quite understandable. It was a surprise for all of us. Alright, please take a screenshot and post it on Discord. And then I'm gonna move it down again. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Lady Patrician Sparse Corruption II's face is like thunder. Maito, no. No, I don't believe that. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with coastal townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. Take another screenshot of this. In one corner, Eastern peasants clap politely, looking dignified. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. They love me, they really love me. Of course they do, you're the king. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the coast, feasting and drinking and eating Vaspirs with the commoners. Awesome, thank you, Vaspir. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By Xenia's ashes, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the East is entitled to funds for Eastern sporting activities. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough, and we're losing momentum. And look at this, it's Vaspir and Corruption, two of the most traditionalist houses in the kingdom. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Oh my god, would he do it? Would he fucking do it? Would he do it? You know, I'm really thinking of the first. The first really fits with what has come up. I'm thinking if you would bring the peasants in. I don't don't think he would quite do it. I don't think he would quite do it. I still think, like, you know what word I have underlined next to equality? Yeah, it is for equality, but you know which, like, I have two words underlined, one next to each other. One is equality, and the other one is merit. And I don't think that he believes that all commoners have earned the right to be in the council. I don't think there is merit there. So I don't think he would bring them in. Yeah, patrician values at heart. Exactly. Like, he respects light bloods more because they have to prove themselves. And wants to strive for equality, but still he cannot do that step to push and bring the commoners in. Not yet, definitely, but yeah. I think that this is just too fitting. Make your own money. You have enough. The nobles gasp. Lady Patrician Sparks Corruption II takes a deep breath, as if to argue back, but then glances at the servants around you. You lock eyes with her, and you can tell she's thinking back to the packet in her town. Yes, Your August Majesty, of course. Oh yeah, definitely. There is nuance, I agree. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspectives and the concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. This is fucking insane. We're gonna pay back the debt. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. This is going to be the brightest future. The treasury is gonna get 1,500 gold more. Good game, everybody. Holy crap. GG. Oh my god, this is the most prosperous this kingdom has ever been. The counts attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered and a number of arrests were made. Count Ephra Bulbizar ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Please, let's write Ephra and ask for consent on this. To see if it's Ephra's main noble or if he wants to have somebody else. The demon vampire cult magic basement quarter Finfolk bastard baby ends up being absolutely batshit insane in some way. I'm not gonna be surprised. That might be the case, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Oh my god. I think she would be blood related. The Grandis prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Balthazar in his rightful place on the throne, but no miracle came. The patricians' attempt to replace the king's advisors never panned out. One night, Lord Patrician Aid the Bubble awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. King Agrippa II wrote a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, fifting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after his passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. King Agrippa II the Greedy? This is definitely something that the nobles said, right? Because of the hard taxes, cruel taxes. Yeah. Yeah, definitely taxes. 2 years and 9 months. This was a pretty long reign. Sparse calling Agrippa the Greedy while having an abundance of gold. Yeah, exactly. Sparse corruption is disgustingly rich right now, and Hesperus is the poorest one, but richest in our hearts. And then we have Oh my god, Agrippa the Third is actually pretty damn cute. Oh my god. I like to think that this one, this car here was probably made in the birth ritual. Just jealous of my coffers. Spent my money on very important things? No doubt. Like reagents for a witch baby. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Because we need people to join in the... As soon as we end this, we're going to start the next one. Yeah, Agrippa the Third absolutely inherited the cuteness from Hesperus, but can never be as cute as Hesperus. Can we keep them as is? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Babies are fragile. I love this. So this baby here, this queen, definitely. Bracer Robert, welcome in. You got a gift sub earlier. So this queen here is probably gonna be raised by, you know, as a facade. She's gonna be raised by Agrippa and his wife, but in reality, probably the royal consort didn't want to have anything to do with her. So I don't know if Hesperus wants to participate in imparting some lessons, at least a little bit. We're gonna be taking account of that Eastern heritage. If Hesperus says like, nope, I'm gonna create the baby and just leave it to you, then that heritage is not gonna be there, or just in a very small part. What do you say, Hesperus? The Queen Mother event is gonna be an experience. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, incredible, right? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna think of something, kinda, don't worry. She'd be willing to help out? At least a little? She's busy? Yeah, of course. But just to know, so I'm gonna keep track, I'm gonna include some Eastern heritage in Agrippa the Third too. And some occult heritage too. Oh, this is gonna be such a mess, I love it. Fucking love it. You know, that could have been a thing, kitty. This is so good. So this is not the counts though, right? Yeah, by technicality, yeah. But technically, it's still patricians. This is so good. This is so freaking good. Oh my god, yeah, next week is going to be an absolute mess, and I'm here for it. Next week, it has the potential to be either the most occult and thriving kingdom that we've ever had, relying on magic and batshit insane things, or it could be the monarch that burns the kingdom to the ground. Like, this has the potential to be on one end of the scale and on the complete opposite end of the scale. Episode 11 really has the potential to be insane. Oh. Yeah, right. If you think about it, the heritage of this child here is partly patrician and pirate, partly kinfolk, and partly occult Easterner. This is such a mess. This is such a fucking mess. Hesperus have the right to... No. Absolutely not, Bonkel. No, we cannot agree on it. Only players from the region who keeps the throne get to vote for edicts. We have rules and we're gonna respect them. I appreciate the thought, but no. Yeah, the church. Oh my god, you're right. The church, who ended up being very, very weakened by the Stone Maiden, could be a super strong player next week if they manage to recover some some of their influence. Oh, there's so much stuff at play. Ah. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Pete. I agree. I wasn't expecting that at all. Alright. This episode ended up being way more packed with things than I would have ever expected, to be honest. And I'm all here for it. And this makes me super excited to see how next week's episode is going to be episode 11 of the Bloodscale Dynasty in the reign of Queen Agrippa III. And I invite you all to join me again to see how it goes. For now, thank you so much for playing, and I'll see you next episode.